my page and go general.
Now Chris is doing his squats. Everything's back on track.
Everything is as it should.
Why'd you say it like that, Peyton?
Everything is as it should be.
I don't like your tone.
Finger of death.
No,
I think that might actually kill Alita.
Probably.
Finger of death could probably kill all of us.
I was thinking about this. What about heat metal?
Oh, I could take.
What
I
about
got that.
What if somebody used on Alita?
Oh.
We did like
it might be one
quadruple
of those
damage.
things where you can't
technically
use it on internal. It has to be on something worn, not internal mechanics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like it technically works on
That's how
objects,
most
not
spells
creatures.
work.
Gotcha.
Balls.
Like that's why you can't use shape water on somebody's blood.
Which is very dumb ruling.
Yeah.
If Avatar can do it, so can we.
Destroy water.
That's
70%
true,
of
but
water in their blood.
it's very bad magic.
Create water. You're thinking about destruction. I'm thinking about filling their veins up more.
Why do
I
that?
want
You make
to
your
fill
own
a
homebrew
bad.
blood magic.
foot of water
That
in their
won't be-
fucking veins.
Not good
What if
either.
you cast
Create it in their
gust
heart.
into one of their veins?
Well, have you ever
That's
walked
like-
into a
that's
windstorm?
bad
You know
thing,
how it's hard to
too.
breathe when you're walking like into the wind? If you just keep a steady breath, like a steady one on somebody, and their breath runs out, you kind of win. Also, how about a wall of
I cast
force with a
create water in
moonlight?
their lungs.
Do you guys think that like a wall of force with a moonlight would show the illusion within?
Yeah, because Wall of Force only blocks physical things. Magical means and light go straight through it.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I mean, shit, that's how I've always seen it ruled.
Always. Every
Every
time it's
time.
ever popped up,
Every
that's how
time.
it goes.
Every
This
time.
is just so not
All
right.
right. Sorry, completely forgot about something. Gonna have to do it later.
What is it?
D&D related. But
Okay.
let's start.
Give Micah a last name.
Oh, wait, no, he already has a last name.
Oh, chi.
Micah Chi?
Micah Hochi.
No, it's Ah.
Micah Chi.
Wow.
Oh, fuck off.
Wow. I hate that was actually kind of good.
Me too.
No, Rika, don't.
Man.
Me too. I don't know where the fuck that came from. That was bad, but it fucking saved it.
I don't.
Okay, so where we last left off.
Oh, hold on.
He got eaten by the false hydra.
Oh. Holding.
Yeah.
Holding.
Holding.
All right, we're good.
Needed a monster.
Wow, that was a crap.
Is it a monster? What is it? Red
Oh,
Bull?
it's a
Ha.
whole Oolong tea.
Happy
Valley Oolong.
Happy Valley Oolong.
It's a watermelon
sure.
monster.
Oh.
Okay,
All right.
run it.
Checking my notes really quick. Make sure. Okay, I can do all that later.
Ooh, I'm so
I think Eileen would drink
excited.
monster as much as you did. You
Yes.
Eileen? Oh, absolutely.
do.
Yeah, that's
So, welcome everyone to session 14 of the Nameless Shucklefucks. Where we left off, you guys
Hear a name.
had traveled down into the throne of Avenikos and explored the area, finding that towards the center of the throne, the life had faded away. The overwhelming creation and flora and fauna had receded, and it seemed as though the life-giving titan of Sylvan descent is no longer there. Upon discovering this and exploring a little bit, Elita, with a very high perception roll, found something in the corner of her eye, realizing that you were being watched in this space, and observed for maybe the first time, because Elita didn't really go out too much, the false hydra, and pointed it out to the rest of you. you did battle with the creature, regaining all of your memories of it, and also that of the dog of Micah, Argos, who had been lost and consumed by the false hydra. After a anime-style anger power-up from Micah and a lot of very good setup across the group, he... What? Oh. I thought you were talking about the music. Never mind. Yeah, he destroyed the false hydra with a inflict wounds, as well as at the beginning of the fight, a very devastating dawn. And you all, in the aftermath, are leaving the Throne of Avenikos. So, as you are all traveling out, Micah is walking ahead of the group a decent distance and just keeping quiet and walking out back into the more illustrious and bountiful areas of life. Much more plant growth and life as you get further from that center where Avenikos' throne was, and you begin to see the massively large birch trees on the outside, like those kind of stanchions of large jail bar pillars looking huge birch trees in the distance as you were traveling. Anybody want to do anything while you were leaving the area?
I mean, it didn't have anything on it, right?
You guys collected like dust from it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Ashes.
It also dropped like a barrel to a gun for some reason.
Yeah, I was hoping that maybe there's like a labeled. I don't know.
You guys scooped up the ashes after it was killed.
Adia nudges Luz. Like, should we say something to Micah? Perhaps we should do something for him once we get back.
I think so. I mean, everyone grieves in their own way, and Argo was a wonderful, wonderful dog. So I'm not quite sure what to do for him, but we'll think of something.
Nadia nods and just looks at Micah's back, her tail just twitching worriedly.
Luz is now like trying to think of what Micah likes based off of the little that she knows of him.
You haven't really asked him very much about what he likes.
He liked his dog.
He liked his dog.
We
Oh,
do
no.
not know
He
much
fucking
about him.
loved his dog.
Really liked his dog. I think Raised Dead also requires a body.
Do we remember what the dog looks like? Because we saw it. We just don't remember that
Yeah.
we saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a female wolf dog.
Make a new dog for him?
Yes.
It was a female wolf dog that was very, very
I
large,
don't like that. I don't think
bigger-
that will be.
bigger than a dire wolf. Light brown, black coat, extremely loyal, and had like kind of, the bristly, thin strands of hair that wolves usually have, but kind of like husky-ish in terms of like coloration, but larger than a dire wolf.
Gotcha.
You guys eventually crest out towards the large birch trees on the edge of where the offering place was that you first stopped with your guide on your way to the Throne of Avenikos. And Micah kind of just stands there up against one of the birch trees with his hand on it and just pauses for a little while, waiting for you all to catch up as he's pretty far ahead. You all see him as you all start to catch up. He turns facing one of the large birch trees and kneels to the ground. And you can see his head bowed in front of it. You all approach closer, and you can hear him start to speak. I never ask you for much. I do everything I can for your will, the goals that I've set out, for everything that I've tried to do and everything I've tried to be. I don't ask you for much, but I am right and truly lonely in this world now. She was all I had, my only companion, my only friend. Cold Wind, I'll do everything in your service. I trust in you and your design. I believe in your cause. Please, give me my friend back. She didn't deserve to go. And I don't know what I can do without her. And Micah is going to attempt a divine intervention
Oh shit.
because he is a level 10 cleric.
Ah!
10%.
10% chance.
Does it
Is it
count if it's
possible?
10?
Can we give?
It's
is it
10 or
possible
less.
inspiration
Yeah,
for it?
No.
Man.
I will roll it in D20, in roll 20.
Oh
10 or less, you said?
Nothing helps this roll.
yeah.
Oh,
No, he leveled up from this. Guys, he leveled up from this. He's level 11 now.
It's not even 50 or like it's just the
Chris, he leveled up.
one.
He had to. A false hydra?
He got the killing blow. He got all of the experience. He tagged it and got the killing blow.
No.
He did all of the
Oh
damage.
my god.
He did. Oh my god.
11.
You all feel a slight chill blow through the air out of the grassy area that rolls by and causes goosebumps on all of the back of your necks. And almost a low, mournful whistle through the trees. But quiet and silent. As Micah sits there kneeling, tears streaming down his face. And he just hangs his head and slowly nods. I understand. I hope she's safe. He'll stand up and continue walking.
Luz will like kind of try and catch up to Micah. I'm sure Argos is safe with the cold wind. I bet it's just very difficult for him to reach through. Right.
I know, Luce. Thank you.
I really wish there was something you could have.
Me too.
Luz does not know what else to say and will just sort of try and keep pace near him just for company.
Yeah, Adia too. Just tapping behind Luz. Hmm.
All right. You eventually all crest back to the surface after traveling for the remainder of the day, and make your way out of the chasm.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Now we have to go find a.
How?
Yeah, walk through the echoes of destruction.
Well, not. I wouldn't think destruction. Maybe just wailing. Yeah. How does the city sound from
Oh,
Spur?
is Kurtug still there?
She was your guide, right?
Yeah.
No, she left immediately after you guys saw her leave. As soon as she brought you to the entrance to the throne, she had left.
Right.
Gotcha.
If you want to be there when we desecrated the place.
Yeah, you crest out of the chasm from below, and you can see many lights lit in the city. It is very bright red and orange in color, more so than usual. Usually it's very kind of green and purplish and those sorts of tones, but it is very much red and orange lit as you look up into the city. You can see candles lit in mass across the entirety of it. Vigils of the forgotten dead. Many sounds of commotion and restlessness, probably coming to terms with what happened. But you don't see riots in the street, you don't see mass destruction, just mourning and sorrow. Micah turns to all of you as you crest out of the chasm. Maybe we rest for the night and try to pick up tomorrow with Celestial.
Yes.
Yes. Micah, would you want to join the vigil here? It's sadness is, I wouldn't say better, but it's more comforting with people who understand.
I'm gonna take the night to myself, if that's all right.
Of course.
I'll meet up with the rest of you tomorrow in the morning.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
Take care of yourself, Micah.
I'll try. He turns and walks away through the hollows.
We're here if you need us. Luz calls out, and just nothing, you know.
Before
Hmm.
we should probably talk to Nost before we tie her in for the night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good idea.
I'd like to check on Rakira while we're down here as well. I don't know if they lost anybody, but they were a great help to us. I think her name's Rakira.
Relkira.
Relkira.
Yeah.
Just a quick stop by on the way up.
Sure.
Okay.
Good.
So you stop by
The Placid Fork.
Willow's Rest.
Fuck.
Her names.
Blasted booth.
Yeah, you stop by the Willow's Rest, and it is pretty packed, to say the least. You were there when it was pretty rambunctious during the evening the first night you guys came here. It is doubly as packed as then. Many people gathered around. There's people out on the streets as well. It looks like tables have been set up all throughout, like kind of the hollows in that district of the space of just tables and like outdoor bars, and it looks like everything that is currently going on with a quick glance is just being given away. People aren't even paying. It is just like a bounty is being prepared for everyone within the hollows. And you see Relkira is inside of the Willow's Rest and is serving people and having a good time.
Okay, she looks fine.
Make an insight check.
Ooh.
I'd love to. I can't find a dice. There's one. 16 plus something. 16 plus 1. 17.
Have you ever been to an Irish funeral? like a very deep Irish family.
No.
It's
Not a good time. No one's
it's
happy.
it's kind of a weird juxtaposition because at the funeral it's very sad and solemn, and then after it's kind of like a party of remembering them and remembering their life. It's kind of like that. You can see a little bit of like sadness behind the eyes and like pain, but it looks like it's been dealt with. The mourning has happened, and now they are celebrating the lives that they had and the lives that they will continue to have.
Gotcha.
So you can see a little bit of pain, but it's being handled.
Seeing that that's the mentality here, Eileen is good to just kind of head nod the group. I think we're fine. Head back up.
It took about half a day to get down, and then like half a day to get back.
Gotcha.
So
It's
you
been
guys were
hours.
traveling for some hours
Oh.
to get back.
Gotcha.
Awkwardly in quiet and silence with
absolute
Micah.
silence. Yeah,
Oh. Awkward.
that's what happens. Dog dies from false hydra titan.
We head to Nost.
Nost. Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. You
Take-
head back up into the apogee and towards where Andreas Nost lives in the torches.
Eileen gathers herself outside of his area, outside of his door. Some deep, heavy breaths. I don't think so.
Maybe he'll be normal now.
He's not
Lose
going
the
to be.
knocks.
He's not going to be. He's going to be worse. I know he's going to be worse.
Okay. You knock on the door, and after a little while, you see the little slat open. Yes.
Hmm.
You see the goblin, Bernard.
We're
Hello,
here to see
Bernard.
Lost.
Right. One moment. Closes it, and then opens the door.
Hello, butler. Just let us inside.
He opens the door, and you can see he is wearing kind of like a suit, almost like a tuxedo, wearing a full, just like black garb tuxedo suit, and allows you all inside. Follow me, please. And he'll start to lead you back to that same parlor, almost, that you first came into. Opens the door to the side. You head up the stairs and closes it behind you. And you all wait inside of the room for a little while before opening that upper door again. Is the Shadow Titan-born man, Andreas Nost, who walks out and slowly walks his way down the stairs from the upper perch of that where that door was.
Was he walking compared to the first time?
Yeah,
Make an
does
insight
he-
check.
Does he seem any different?
That
5.
is 19.
That is
Sorry,
20.
16. I thought I had proficiency. 16 total.
He looks a bit more composed, a little bit less spindly and kind of ethereal, and a little bit more reserved as he walks down. His hands are just folded in front of him and kind of underneath his cloak, and he walks down the stairs with where once it was kind of just like scattered eyes across the entire room. His eyes are just fixed on all of you, just looking at you.
Hmm.
He walks down the stairs and goes and takes a seat on one of these sofas and kind of gestures for you to say whatever you'd like.
we found a titan known as a false hydra infesting the throne.
I see. That would make sense. What did you do with it?
It's dead.
Good.
We have its ashes.
There's one less of you here than the first time.
Micah needed some time to himself.
I see.
while we did deal with it, we noticed the throne did appear to be dying. We're not entirely certain, but I don't think the Titan was the Hydra was the cause of it. It seemed to be merely taking the opportunity. It just seems, from my understanding, it seems as though the throne is merely naturally losing its energy that Avenikos brought to it.
You saw the throne itself.
Yes.
I climbed to the top of it.
Nothing on it.
Nothing on there.
Was there supposed to be something on there?
Nost kind of pushes his hands down on the sofa and stands up. Well then, Avenikos has left.
Yes, I think that is the case.
Very well. Thank you for the news. My memory is a bit foggy, but I believe that I had already furnished your payment.
Yes, that we've already been compensated.
Very good.
What will you do now that Aventicos is gone? It seemed like your presence here was somewhat hinged to it.
I was very deeply trying to study Avenikos, but if he is gone, there's not very much reason for me to be here anymore. Perhaps I will travel.
Does Avenikos leaving have any potential effects around where it might have left, or against other forces, perhaps? Or will it just naturally fade away?
Its magic will slowly fade over time. If you're saying that the throne was barren, it has probably been some years at this point.
Adia nods.
I don't foresee it causing major disaster for quite a long time, if at all. The ecosystem down here is pretty self-sustaining now. Just the vibrant and extreme conditions of the Fae and Sylvan will disappear over time.
It's good to hear.
Yeah, Luz nods.
The sky may go dark, but the people can create their own light.
Do you have any idea why Avenikos would leave?
The mind and will of a Titan is very fickle. It's hard to understand their desires, each and every one of them very unique. Avenikos, from my understanding, is very
Transient?
transient. That's a good word. Likes to travel to many different places and spread the Sylvan magic to them and imbue the ecosystem. But soon after, or maybe even depends what soon is for a Titan, leave for somewhere else. I know not why, but I eventually would like to find out.
Okay.
If you have the remains of the false hydra, you should be able to procure its essence from said remains. Simply use the guide that I've given you.
Oh. All right.
And how would we follow the guide?
Read it.
Adia holds up the
Read
Titan
it.
essence and the book.
Oh,
Wee.
Well, if there's nothing else, I'm going to start packing and head to one of my other towers.
Thank you very much for your time.
If I may have a moment in private before we leave you.
I
Sure.
look over at Alita.
I look over at Alita.
We all look at
Everyone raises
Alita.
his eyebrow at Alita.
Staring at Alita expectantly.
Uh-huh.
Is the butler still here?
No.
The butler peeks
It
around
seems
the
like
corner
just us
and
here.
stares at Alita.
Nost calls out for Bernard, and he creaks open the door. Yes, master. I believe that this one would like a moment alone with me. And he nods and then gestures for the rest of you to follow.
I glare at Alita. I'm walking out.
You all
Shrugs.
are escorted out of the room and brought down the hallway to the outside. You were left alone in the room with Nost, Alita.
All right. When we first came here, you mentioned that you seemed to tell me specifically not to lose myself. I was wondering what exactly it was that you meant.
Well, I apologize for my demeanor at that time. I was driven a bit mad by the presence of this psychic imbued titan. But from my memory, I believe he kind of takes a hand and waves it over you, kind of like scanning. I believe I saw that you were similar to me. You are of Titan blood, yes?
That is news to me.
Ah, well. It appears that you are at least partially of Titan blood, not the same as me. It is within my bloodline, very deep. For many years, I can't even remember the last time I saw my family, but I'm sure my mind will elucidate it with more time away from this place. You, it seems more recent.
Elisa's going to pull down her mask and take off her illusion glove.
He does not react at all. Seemingly that he could already see through the illusion.
Have you seen anything or anyone else with something similar to my state?
Afraid that if I did, I don't remember at the moment. But nothing comes to mind immediately.
Yeah, just kind of like sighs that. She kind of like puts the mask back on, puts the glove back on. Thank you. I'm trying to learn more about this as it is. Is it normal for people to just become Titanborn?
In history past, it is usually a gift imbued by a Titan to a mortal, and then passed down through their bloodline as it alters their genetics. So, if you are the first in that line, it could have been imbued to you. I'm not sure how that would have happened without your knowledge, though. I guess it is possible.
Oh, thank you. That's certainly giving me some more ground to work with. One more thing before we leave. I don't wish to impose on you any more than I have, but would you happen to have something capable of long distance communication or just a scroll for one-time use, anything like that at all would be useful.
Give me a moment, please. And he'll turn and start walking up the stairs to that upper door and walk through it. And some time passes. Eventually, he comes back, and he's carrying a scroll and hands it to you. This is a scroll that I found in my study, a scroll of sending. It is a spell of the 3rd level, and should be able to communicate one time with somebody
Thank
that
you.
you're familiar with. I would be careful if I was you. It seems as though your imbuement is not fully beneficial. Appears almost parasitic.
Believe me, I am well aware.
Well then, he gestures towards the door.
All right, I give it a little slight bow and head my way out.
All right. You head out. Bernard is waiting on the other side of the door for you. The rest of you are waiting outside for a few minutes before Alita is let out, and the doors close behind with Bernard. So you're all on the exterior of Nosta's torch.
You get
Luz
what you
is
need?
now just like looking at Alita.
I did indeed, and I'm going to take the scroll and I'm going to hand it to Luz.
Hmm?
This is a scroll of sending. It should allow some long distance communication, limited, of course. Thought you might use that to contact one of your parents.
Oh.
Is this
Thank
projection?
you. Are you sure? This is a one-time use item. You can't. Don't
fine.
you have someone? Don't.
My mother can wait.
I look at everyone else.
Adios,
do you all-
shrugs.
Thank you very, very much. Luz is like has to think of who exactly is the best person to contact at the moment.
The options.
Want to contact my parents, but probably contacting the archdruid of my circle might be the smarter thing to do.
I
Hey,
sure should.
Mom!
If you are proficient in enchanting, you can create spell scrolls. I think I linked some time back how to do that.
Yeah,
I think I am.
I-
Weaver's tools is enchanting.
No, just if you are proficient with the Arcana spell, Arcana skill.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, Adia could try, but
You
she's
have
not.
level 450 enchanting.
Yes.
we have to. If
that
we're
is
if
one
we're
of
gonna make
my-
it, we
yeah,
need like
yeah.
300 gold to make make
Yeah.
a copy.
Yeah.
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 I can't
A third
do
level
that.
spell is 5 days crafting time, 300 gold pieces.
And it might be beyond Adia's level.
I mean,
Um,
Of
Alita can
understanding.
enchant stuff, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I've got
the real thing is the cost.
Chris's arcane adept thing. So yes, I have the ability to enchant item stuff.
Oh, there
and
you go.
Scribe spell scrolls. So Luz is like, oh, I should copy this. This could be very useful. I need paper.
I have paper.
I need fancy paper.
Oh.
I need fancy paper.
Oh.
What time of day is it?
It is currently nighttime. You guys traveled into the chasm around kind of the morning, late morning, and then traveled for half a day, killed the false hydra, and traveled back for another half a day. So it is
Busy
night.
day.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you all like to do?
Do you think there might be stores open? I doubt it after.
No.
Probably not tonight. All the memorials going on and all that. Maybe, but
Yes.
I wouldn't want to intrude on anyone personally.
Honestly, I'd rather just go get a drink and lay down.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You could go to that fancy restaurant. The one that sounds fancy but is affordable for regular folk that you were telling us about.
We could, but I don't think we need to
I
be
mean-
all fancy tonight, especially after how hard we were. Let's just get something, easy. They might not even be open with all the vigilance stuff. I think we just go back to the inn. What's that place? Maybe a little bit over our price point. I'm not.
We do have quite a bit of money right now.
Do you want to blow it all on food?
I could not imagine it's insanely expensive. It's still food at the end of the day.
Yeah, but I think they make foam out of seawater and stuff, and then they put it on top of a cracker or something.
Where do they get seawater? In the
That's why it's
Underdark?
expensive.
Imported.
Imported seawater.
Imported seawater. Oh my god.
Imported seafoam.
Yeah,
This
imported
is
seafoam. Are you trying to buy that?
It's not even real sea foam. It's just salt and water.
That's a
Please,
long
maybe.
import. All the way to the Underdark in the center of Kopru. Ooh, baby.
There's one guy down here that carries a bucket of seawater every single day or week or however long it takes.
I mean, given everything going on, they may.
There's so much of an easier way of doing that with magic.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
no. One
Create
bucket.
water and then add salt
Yeah, but
to it.
It's not seawater though. It's not
But you
true.
can
It's
say
not
it's
from the
seawater.
ocean.
You can't sell it for more if you create it with magic. You have to get it from the source and
Look,
hard
Lord
work.
and Gamzee needs pure seawater.
I would say Chris wouldn't make a name like that, but fucking Bilg exists, so
Oh my.
absolutely
Lord
possible.
and Gamzee.
I think it was for some background, I think it was a typo and it was supposed to be bilge with an E on the end and I typoed
Oh,
Bilg.
Bilge is a good name.
Bilge.
Bilge is a great name.
it. Oh, I think I typoed and then read it and I was like, yeah, I guess his name's Bill.
Bilg.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Huh?
Bill with a G.
We can.
But
I mean,
we're keeping it as Bilg because,
It's fine.
That's-
Bilg
of
is
course,
fun.
yeah.
That's great. Bilg is a perfect name.
Bilg and Haloof.
There's no reason to keep it
Herding
all though. We're not
NPCs
going to
in
run into
every
them
town
again.
We go to.
If we
You guys have been saying it wrong, by the way. It's Halooth.
No,
No,
it's
No,
Haloof.
it's not. It's Haloof.
Definitely.
Yeah.
perhaps
Look, you're already
We're
outvoted.
all. It's Haloof.
If we've all been saying it wrong, that's 5 of us against 1 of you.
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
That's kind of how it goes every time, huh?
No reservoir.
Wow, you actually said it right.
Those were intro.
The one time you were trying to be an asshole and say it wrong, you said it correctly.
Oh
He's
no!
like, I can't believe I've done this.
I did it. Des Bullock.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna try
Cody
to
knows his names.
you've ascended
That's
to
what they say
a new
about
level.
him.
I've
Hey,
ascended.
Cody? Perfect pronunciation of everything.
Oof.
Everyone's messed up. We can
Spelling?
we can try
always
the restaurant if you want, but I also think the inn's probably plenty for tonight.
Yes, I think I'll get a start on reading this. And she holds up the book with the Titan essence.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna work on the friendship cannon.
How?
Well, I'm gonna draw the design more and work on it in that way.
That makes
Don't really have much else to do until you figure out how that metal works. So
That's gonna take time. But
got plenty of it. We didn't die to this. I don't think we're dying to anything anytime soon. This was kind of.
functionally immortal.
I think so.
Everybody's functionally immortal until they die.
wise.
No?
Why?
Explain it.
Explain your point.
Don't have
They're
to.
not dead.
Prove to me I can die.
Being immortal doesn't mean just not being dead. I'm not going to kill you.
Name 5 immortals. All right, you guys head back to Bows and Yield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You head
How's
back.
everyone-
What's up?
How's everyone looking in there?
Yeah, you head back, and
Yeah, I'm
it
curious
is a little bit more solemn than other places. It's not so much a party, and more so kind of just quiet, and people are just having like almost like a group meal. Like all of the tables have been pushed together into the center, and then there's just like multitudes of food set out and drinks set out on the table. It's a little bit like some light music and a lot of chatter and fairly loud, but it's a lot less rambunctious than places in the Hollows, for sure. But you can
around.
see that the orcish man who owns the place. I actually don't think you've ever asked his name.
No.
No,
Don't
we
need
call
him.
him. We call him the Orcish man.
Orcish man is wearing all
terrible.
black and looking fairly sad, as well as Nemra is also wearing all black and looking fairly sad as well.
Poor girl.
But yeah, everybody's sitting around the large conglomerate of tables with drinks and food for everyone.
I look for some goat door blast to eat.
Yep. Any of the foods that are available on the menu are out for anyone to just feast.
Yeah. Aria will get some and then go up to the girls' room, I guess. It's nodding at everyone and leaving.
Okay.
Adia.
See you tomorrow.
Are there candles or anything down in the place? You have them lit?
Yeah, there's a lot of candles lit all over the place and on like the banisters and along the shelves of the walls and stuff like that.
Is there one that's unlit somewhere?
There's like a pile of unlit candles that is sitting off to the side for anyone that wants to grab one to light.
I will grab one and light one off of somebody else's candle and put it down where it seems fitting.
Okay. Any particular type of candle you're looking for? A tall, skinny one, a fat one, any particular color? There's multitudes of different types.
That's what she said.
I'll try and match what everybody else is doing, but if everybody's just using random stuff, then I'll
Seems
be
like people are using different candles to kind of describe different people.
I'll just do a small, thin white one.
Okay. Yep, you light it and place it down on one of the shelves.
Yeah, Luz will grab a candle and light it as well.
Okay.
Lita will do the same.
All right. Anything else anybody wants to do for the night?
You go first.
Yeah, Luz will head back to the room too, where Adia is after grabbing a little bit of food. And just kind of sit down.
You see that Adia has tried to read the book with the essence ball thing next to it, but she kind of like pushed it aside and she's like kind of doodling something in a piece of paper. Chris, how hard is it for Adia to draw a little picture of the doggo?
Of Argos?
Yeah, of Argos, the doggo Argos.
Make a
Argos.
performance check.
The performance are not cartographers' tools or calligraphers' tools?
You're not. Actually, you could use calligrapher's tools.
Okay.
Not cartographer. You're not drawing a map of the dog.
No, I'm of the insides.
Anatomical
We're
diagram.
We're gonna map out those intestines.
No. Oh,
Here's what
make
its
a,
innards looks like.
The dog
make a whole map of
bisected.
it. And then like in the center of it is the heart
Vitruvian
for good
dog.
the heart for a good girl. Anyway.
Oh.
Aw.
Yeah,
my
you can use your
God.
calligrapher's tools.
Okay. What do I do for that one? What proficiency?
Plus, I'm gonna say it's gonna be charisma for this.
Oh God. Okay.
Usually arts are charisma.
Yep.
It's a dog. For sure. It looks like a dog.
Okay. And above it,
It
can
might
I
have like porcupine quills coming out of it,
Oh,
but it's a dog.
it's the fur. It's the
Yeah.
fur.
Right. No, everyone knows that.
Yeah, and then like, can she do it in like very fancy flourish letters like Argos, like in a like kind of like a half circle under it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then
Okay.
for the the Kruthic carapace leather, how hard is it to like engrave it onto? How hard is to stab into it to create markings on it?
Do you have a leatherworker's kit?
Nope. I have a dagger.
It might be a little bit difficult to do with a dagger, depending on how intricate you want to be.
Am I able to find tacks, like just the metal tacks to just stick the piece of paper onto the Kruthic leather? Like stuff that you put on a cork board, that kind of thing.
Just kind of like little metal spike type things.
Yeah,
to stick
yeah.
It.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, she'll like with her dagger, she'll try to like cut around the piece of paper onto the leather, and like try to stick the piece of paper onto the leather to make it like a little border around it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to cut so
The macaroni.
Kruthic
Macaroni.
carapace
Glue
is-
macaroni.
the
It's
Kruthic
very-
carapace is not like dried or tanned. It's
Oh,
like,
it's just a piece of flesh.
it's
Okay.
a piece of flesh. So
Okay, let's not do that then. Okay, yeah, she's not doing that. She ain't doing that. Yeah, she'll just have the piece of paper. Okay. Yeah.
yeah. No one's like treated that leather yet. or
Oh
that
God.
carapace to be leather yet.
Oh, so it's just a piece of meat in the. Okay.
I mean, it's more like exoskeleton rather than just meat, but it's not treated in any way yet.
Okay. Then yeah, she's just doodling that and then like looking at the leather, which is flesh, and she just makes a face at it and just puts it back in the bag.
Mhm.
And then she goes to Luz and like shows the piece of paper with the dogs. Like, I don't really have anything to give to Micah to make him feel better. Do you, what does this look like to you?
Adia shows you a very exuberant drawing that says Argos in a semicircle underneath it of what looks like a dog with porcupine quills coming out of it and kind of a little bit of an anteater snout.
That's what dogs look like.
Okay.
Go on, Luz.
It looks like a dog.
Oh, good. I was wondering if it, the snout looked a little strange, but
No,
I think that's what dogs look like.
I mean, I think you did a pretty good job, and I bet Micah will really.
Thank you. I hope he likes it too.
Mm-mm.
I'm a hard guy.
Don't do
Yeah,
this
then
to the
she-
poor
it's-
man.
She'll fold it up and like put like a little piece of twine around it with like a little wax seal to make it look nice for this stupid shitty picture. Yeah, and then
You seal it
she'll
up real nice.
yes, and then she'll put it aside and then go back to reading the book of the
Okay.
type. Yeah.
Anybody else doing anything for the night?
When everyone else seems to leave, Alita and Eileen on their own, Alita's gonna kind of look over to Eileen. when you
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that fucking bitch as I closed the door. And
Wait, what?
What are we talking about?
What are you talking about?
What's going on, Alita?
Aaliyah's gonna like. You feel like she's about to say something, and she's like. Then she just like changes her mind and goes back to what she was gonna say earlier. When you cast that ward over me, I got some visions or glimpses. I'm not entirely certain. Looked like to be some sort of swampland. A lot of figures that were kneeling,
Mm-hmm. That sounds like
praying. Or one by one, were getting picked off.
I'm sorry. The ward was just meant to protect for the. I didn't want you to get too badly hurt from the blow of that creature. So, I anything that came with that's just. I'm sorry.
A lot of anger.
Yeah, there's a lot of that around here. Between me and Izzy, of course.
What stood out to me, though, at the end, there was a holy symbol being left in the mud. Seemed a bit odd, considering you two say you're of the church.
I'm sorry if that's what it came across as. We are far from it. I guess I'm still technically a part of it by family ties, but Asar is sworn off the whole deal, I guess. But that's kind of where the holy symbols land, where we're from. It doesn't get buried with us. It doesn't get put on top of our burning bodies or anything when they cremate us. It gets left in the mud. And more mud covers it. And then another one drops in there and more mud covers that. And it just keeps going on. And we don't do anything to stop it or change it. We just deal with it.
I apologize for all the secrecy. It's just not many people know that I have that compass, and it can be. There are the machines I'm dealing with. There's a lot of groups out there that have their own intentions with them. The less people that know I have the compass, the better. It's nothing personal.
I get that. It was definitely an overreaction on my part. I feel like with everything else coming out that Micah was saying for everybody, I mean, it was naive of me to think that any of us were being completely open. There's no reason for any of us to feel like we need to be, I guess. We all have our secrets, but what's your goal, Alita? As open as you want to be. You don't have to tell me anything if you don't want to, but what are you working towards?
I want to fix me. This, she kind of like gestures like to her left arm and a little bit to her face. That is not me. I don't want, and It's growing. I want to stop it before it gets any worse.
Understood.
So I'm trying to learn whatever I can and trying to learn as much about the source of this disease as I can.
Well, whatever we can do to help. I'm volunteering SR here as well, but I think he'll be on that same page.
Yes. But I have been sitting at this table playing with a piece of metal.
Leah's like, oh, you're still here. No.
We'll do whatever it takes to help you with that. I mean, provided obviously it doesn't cross our lines as well, but
I doubt it will. But just know, when we do find the engine, be careful. I don't know exactly what it's capable of, but if it's anything like the one my mother found, could be dangerous.
yeah, I mean,
Possibly sentient.
the engine itself.
Possibly. I've just heard rumors.
The fuck?
When we find it, we will. I'm gonna not touch it, and I'll stay back, and you can do your thing with it. I'll stay out of the way,
Good.
and you don't
Have
have
a
to.
good night.
One more thing, you don't have to worry about. I don't care about the compass or any other things that you pick up or want to keep secret. I'm very one track, one objective. Nothing you. I don't mean this as an insult, but nothing you offer is something that I'd try and take or try and let get in the way of my goal, I guess. And it's kind of struggling to get what she wants to say out, but
And what goal would that be?
cleansing our homeland. That's it.
He just kind of gives a nod at it.
I'm an open book. I want that place to be cleansed, and I want us to return home and have a place to call home. If that's it, there's nothing more to it.
I think that's admirable. Have a good night, Eileen. And Alita's gonna get up, not even acknowledge Asar, and go into her room.
It's our 95. Playing
You
with
cut out,
metal,
Cloud.
man. Isar wasn't paying attention to like 95% of that conversation. He was off to the side playing with metal and then heard his name called at one point.
Are you figuring that out, by the way?
I feel like I'm understanding it slightly better, but I just don't think I have the tools yet to work with it. I think it's going to take more time.
Do you need anything from the Tinker's kit?
Probably not.
Okay. Do you need an extra person to hit it? Because you can hammer one end and I'll hammer the other. And maybe that'll like heat up the middle of it. I don't know how metal works, but I feel like if it heats up maybe the middle of it, then we can turn it into a
This
tube.
works differently than any normal metal. It adopts the properties of what is being done to it, I guess. It's a good way. If it gets hot, it gets hotter, which when I say it like that, it doesn't sound good, but it doesn't become more pliable.
Got it. Okay.
The less force you put into it, more pliable it is until it realizes it's almost like it thinks and it doesn't want to it's going
Eileen's
to be a
face is
lot.
blank and it's just staring at you. Right. Well, you got it. If you need any help, just let me know, and I will hammer the other end.
That sounds weird.
You just hammer one end, I'll hammer the other, and we'll get it done in the middle. You just go at it from one side, I'll go at it from the other, and we'll finish her off.
Oh,
Are you sleeping with completely
I-
unrelated? Are you sleeping with Micah tonight, or
Probably should let him be alone. Do you mind if I bunk up with you for the night?
no? That's fine. That's what I was gonna offer. Okay. Well, I'm heading up. Yeah. I was. Is what's her name? Nora?
Nemra?
Nemra. Fuck.
Nima.
Is Nemra around?
Yeah, she's around. You can see her just kind of mourning with her father.
I think it's probably a conversation best for the morning. I'll be heading to bed though. Have a good night.
All right, I'll be up shortly. I just keep playing with this piece of metal in my hands, which sounds weird. I'll be up shortly.
Okay. Eileen will head upstairs.
Yeah, Isar's just going to be kind of fiddling with the metal in his hands, feeling it get hot, and try and thinks about something really sad, tries to think about a happy memory.
Yeah, you notice that it changes in its properties when the wielder's or whoever's holding its mood changes, emotions, thoughts change. You notice when you start thinking about your home and kind of being banished in sadness, it starts to grow cold in your hands. You notice that when you're intently thinking on something and concentrating very hard, it seems to get hot. You notice that when you're kind of absent-mindedly just twirling it, sometimes it'll just bend randomly. It's very odd and amorphous.
Smith it, I have to not smith it. Yeah, Isar just kind of starts twirling it and thinking about it, but trying not to think about it, which leads to thinking about it so that nothing happens.
It's kind of like the try not to think about an elephant thing.
Yeah. He'll do that for maybe half an hour, and he'll go up to Eileen's room.
Yeah, you notice as it gets later into the night, you're the last one up out of the group. You never see Micah come in.
Is he? I go to that room first if I never see him come in.
It's empty.
Knock on it. Oh. Isar will leave the inn and see if he can find Micah. He'll go to the park where he first saw the false hydra for the first time.
It's very strange because when you leave, it's the dead of night when everybody else was inside and you had been out in that park. But now people are out on the streets. Seemingly that sort of innate fear within everybody that knew not to go outside has been dispelled with the killing of the false hydra. People are out in the streets still having parties down in the hollows or vigils up in the apogee, and it's still very much a boisterous city even in the night, whereas it used to not be. You head back to that park and you look down over the hollows below you as you're kind of overhanging a very beautiful scenery of the city with the low glowing aurora borealis in the sky of the sylvan magic. A very beautiful sight, as you can see candles lit all around, the chatter and music coming from the hollows and all around the city. But yeah, no sign of Micah anywhere.
Isar will stay at the bench for a little bit and just kind of round at people actually moving about now.
Yeah, you sit out for a little while.
Was there, with the memories that Isar now has of Argos, was there a place in town where he remembers Micah being a place that Archon.
Don't think you were with them that first night. Yeah, no, because you went to the Smith, so you
Yeah.
weren't there when Argos was lost. That was when Adia and Elita and Micah were walking around the town or the city.
Yeah, Isar will head back. Just go to Eileen's room and let her know that Micah never came back, and go to his original room since Micah's not there. Wait up a little, go to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, Micah never shows up while you're waiting up. Eventually, you go to sleep. You all sleep for the night and rest, get a long rest, and waken on the 23rd of Hidor.
What does this long rest button do?
I don't know if it works.
I clicked it and it reverted my health back to what it was, but I don't see anything else change.
Yeah, it looks like it adds hit dice and it replenishes the health, but not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, one less thing to do then. Okay. Yeah.
Does Eileen think there's anything left to be done on the design side of the weapon she's designing, or does it seem like at this point we're more into the practical side of development?
It probably need materials to actually start crafting now.
Okay.
The ideas are all good to have, but until you have like the actual materials and figure out what to do with them, there's only so much you can do. Because you need to know what you're working with before you can make plans for them.
Right. Okay.
How much did Adia manage to read of the book?
You were able to read through it's basically just instructions of how to extract essence from Titans, on how that sort of mechanism operates in relation to rune crests, or mercurial affixes, as the book calls them. And basically, it just teaches you how to extract this essence, and then once you have it, you are able to bond it to the mercurial affixes in order to empower them. And basically, you can use Titan essence, depending on its potency and strength where it was collected, in order to improve the quality from minor to lesser to middling to greater to major of different rune crests. They are expended upon improving a mercurial affix rune crest, but you can get more from Titans.
So the dust that Eileen got doesn't count, right?
You could
does it count?
probably try to extract Titanic essence from the dust.
Oh, my
Oh,
dust.
okay. No, just throwing it out there. Yeah, I guess.
Want to
I mean,
make
then we'd have two, and then
dirty glass out of
get
it.
some upgrades for people.
Yeah, I feel like the glass might be better to make out of it. But it's a thought if you ever
I
come
don't
across a rune
think we
crest.
can make glass out of Titan dust.
We're gonna fucking try.
Is it possible to make like a reading shard for this book from that Titan essence dust? Because just in case we have to give this orb up to the dragon, is it possible?
I mean, you can just copy down what the book says into your notes and shorthand,
Yes.
while
yes,
you're reading
please.
it, you can just copy down the information from it.
Yes, please. Yes,
That's
please.
kind of what I was assuming Audio was doing.
Okay. Well, I am doing that now. Okay. Yes.
As a
Retroactively.
librarian, I kind of thought that that's what you might do.
I wasn't sure if I was. I don't know. Okay. Well,
Plagiarism and all that.
She did it. She did it. She did that.
Gotta cite your
'cause
sources.
She's smart enough.
MLA format.
Okay. Yeah.
This
Make
is
sure you don't forget your
APA.
footnotes.
Get the fuck out of me.
Don't forget your footnotes. You're gonna get sued.
Yep. Lots of
No
footnotes.
OGL.
Lots of
Yeah,
sightings.
you copy down like in shorthand, basically, or unless you want to long form exactly word for word what it says,
No,
you can do that, but it'll take longer.
shorthand, just to get all the flourishing words out and just get the instructions down.
Okay, yeah, you can do that while you're reading it for the night.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you all awaken on the 23rd of Hidor.
Open your eyes. Okay. Yeah. Going downstairs.
Luz wakes up and
Oh.
is sad.
Wait, you wake up and you're sad? That's
Well,
oh.
yeah, considering everything that happened yesterday, it's all kind of like sinking in. Yeah, and Luz will get up and try and go.
Any sign of Micah downstairs?
You walk out and look around the interior of the tavern and do not spot him.
Oh.
Use a scroll.
Not a bad idea.
He did say he would come back, right?
He did.
I'll see you in.
I think we just give him until after breakfast. Maybe he needs a little more time.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's all we can do, right? Just wait.
All right, so you guys all get breakfast and congregate together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gonna try to wait.
Okay. Anybody want to talk about anything? Do anything?
How was your night?
Are we waiting for
Yeah.
Micah? If say he doesn't show back up, or how long are we waiting before we go on our own, Alita?
Leah's a little torn because one hand she still doesn't really trust Micah. On the other hand, like
Micah did have a
he-
dog, and that makes him a better person.
she feels a little sorry for him. I suppose we could take a quick look through. Well, where else would he possibly be, though?
Maybe where we met him. I don't know.
Does the cold wind have temples in the Underdark?
Not that you know of.
Where did he say he got the armor from again? The Argos' armor.
He said he found it in an alleyway.
In the apogee? Or
Yep.
Adia, you want to retrace our steps from our little outing the other day?
Of course.
I'll go with, and I can ask around if anybody's seen him.
Yeah, that would be. I think I have a.
That'd be fair.
Probably all go for that.
I think maybe at least someone should stay. Well, at least one person should stay behind in case he does come back. I do have the the message cantrip, which while it's limited, I could help track you guys down if he does come back.
We could also have Nemra come out and find us if he comes back.
How do you-
Have you seen Nemra today?
Yeah, she's out and working.
How's she looking?
Yeah.
Pretty sad, but okay.
I think it might be best to leave her be.
Adius is staring at all of you. Her with the telepathic power.
Oh, that's.
She's just staring blankly at all of you. Like, have I not talked in your minds enough?
Legitimately, no.
No.
I have to remind her that, like, you know what?
Luz doesn't think about it.
And
Yeah,
you've never
Adia-
talked to me.
Well, I was warned not to. And I respect boundaries, surprisingly. But
Only mental
Only
ones, though.
men- yeah.
Physical
Only
ones,
men-
no
Look, you
hold
can only
barred.
have so many.
As you
You
guys
only
are
have so
talking,
many
Privacy.
boundaries.
as you guys are talking, you see the door open and you smell just foulness.
Oh,
As you see Micah walk into the door, covered in just grime and disgustingness. He comes inside, and yeah, he's just like very much coated in like what looks like dark colored mucus and dirt that's dried over time, and
Micah?
walks in the door.
Does it look like he got in a fight?
Make an insight check.
Adia's ears is just flat against her head.
Oh, that's a 20.
Oh,
Ooh.
Natural and natural.
It does not look like he got into a fight. It looks
Unnatural.
like he may have traveled back to the throne of Venicos and was crawling through the remains of the false hydra, looking for. You could probably surmise
Aw.
any bit of remains of
Aw.
Argos in order to cast the Raise Dead spell.
Oh,
buddy.
But does not seem like he was successful.
buddy. Luz would have wanted to help, but not wanted to help.
Does he look exhausted? Does he look like
Does he
he's
look
had a long
defeated?
rest?
Does he
He
look
looks pretty
defeated?
tired. He looks
Okay.
pretty tired.
I take out the jar of ashes and look inside. Did I happen to get a single fucking hair
A tooth?
of this?
A tooth?
Anything?
No.
Can I roll?
Adia,
Unfortunately, there's no remains of Argos. Harry rolled.
Fuck.
Adia pulls out she kicks out a chair and then like pulls over some food and puts it on the empty seat and waves Micah over.
He'll
Very
sit
good.
down wordlessly and pick up some food.
Well, that's good, easy.
Don't you feel itchy?
I'll bathe. Yeah, I'll go bathe. He
After you-
stands up.
No,
Mm,
after you eat. After eat first and then bathe.
Do it at the
that's
same
all
time.
right. I'm not very hungry. He'll go off and walk towards the washroom and go to bathe himself.
Loose. What about like a good berry?
That's exactly what I was. I
Yeah,
was
that might
just
be.
about to. As he's running off, Luz will like quickly cast Goodberry and go and like put one in his hand. If you can eat that, that's all you need.
Takes it and pops it in his mouth and then nods at you and goes to walk over to the washroom.
Yeah, Luz will stand there and be like, "Oh, sad," and then walk back to the table. Anyone else?
Some time passes while he is preparing himself and cleaning himself off.
Do you think he would rest if we asked him to? I'm not sure if he's in any state right now to.
Only one way to be sure.
It's
By what?
Pass.
is
Oh.
is the engine moving at all?
I'm gonna check the compass. Does it look like it's moved position at all since I last?
It looks like it is slightly further away than
Shit.
when you had last looked at it, based on the recurrence blinking of the light.
Seems like it's on the move. It's getting farther.
Then never mind.
Even farther? Where is it going with it?
Well, we can ask it when we find it.
Mm. I hope it's susceptible to questions and not violence, but
He's gonna kind of do like that was like she was kind of like being sarcastic about it.
oh,
I know Zone of Truth. I can help with that part. We can ask it. We can tie it down. I'll do the Zone of Truth, and we'll ask it questions.
I would like that very much.
Audio, you
We
can
can
ask
ask
whatever
it
you
all-
want.
Oh no, audio
I
with
am-
access to so
I
much-
would love that. Eileen,
done.
please.
Yes, absolutely. I'll make sure that I prepared it last night.
Did you?
Of course, I did.
Oh, I see. Adia's just looking at you with hope in her eyes. Hope.
Technically, I think you prepare it in the morning.
Did you draw that, Lex?
Yeah.
In art stuff?
Yeah.
That's very good. Like
Thank
that's kind
you.
of what I was picturing when I
Oh,
was describing.
oh no, that's so
Description you gave
cute.
You know, it's not perfect,
I
but it has
love,
its own charm.
I love it, Lex. Lex, I fucking love it. That's so
Good. I'm
good.
glad. I wanted to
love-
make sure Argos
Cody, you
looked
should show that to
nicer
the
than-
stream.
Oh my
There's
God,
no
it's
easy
so
way for me to
good.
do that.
No.
Join the Discord.
But
Join
not
the
this one.
Discord, not this.
Fucking somebody posted the other one. There's no easy way for me to do
Oh,
that.
okay, one sec.
It's so cute.
That's like exactly what I described.
That's Arcos. There you go. It's a dog.
And then the name is really well
Yeah.
written.
Look, she has one talent, and well, several talents, but then her talent is writing very pretty.
One of
For
them
some
is
reason.
psychic knives.
Yes, stabbing and causing guard drakes to suffer in their brains.
Rip.
Anyhow,
Eventually, Micah finishes bathing and preparing himself, and steps back out of the washroom into the main area, and then kind of just walks over to the end of the room, waiting for you all.
well, we better get moving. It's making distance.
Micah, how is your strength for today?
Strong as ever. Can't you tell? He kind of
Insight check.
throws up an arm and flexes.
Equipped.
Adia politely claps, but she insights checks.
Make an insight check.
Okay, I'm
Fake
good
it
at
till
this
you
roll,
make
roll
it.
20.
This is pretty sure he's
13.
not okay.
I mean, you can tell that he's sad, but
Oh,
he doesn't seem like he's feeble by any mean.
okay. Like one level of exhaustion, level of evil. Okay.
Like it's hard to read.
Okay.
Right? Let's head out.
Right.
So, if following the compass, is there like another entrance to the city with it goes into more caverns, or
Yeah, there's a lot of places where the city lets out.
Okay. I guess like following the compass, Lita is going to find what appears to at least be the most direct.
Okay.
Is there are there like tunnels that connect to the hollows?
Correct.
Then yeah, she'll probably try to go down one of those since it does seem to be lower.
Yep. You guys head down to the hollows and start to look for exiting tunnels from the city down in the hollows.
Do we pass by any like toy shops?
Toy shops.
Everyone's face.
No.
Yeah,
What kind
that's
of toy shop do you mean?
One that sells
Like-
Toy shop with a dog.
like
Toy
Spencer's
dogs.
or
like like selling like little children's toys or like little like carvings, the kind of stuff. Rolling a dice.
No. You
Damn it.
No.
Damn it. Man. Okay. I tried.
What were you trying for?
Adi was trying to look for a toy store so she could buy like a little wolf like figurine to add to
Aw.
the drawing.
Well, that's
Micah is
cute.
still,
Can I?
He's still clutching the rubber ball.
Oh,
Can I
Yeah.
druid
Does
craft
the rubber
something?
ball have dog saliva on it that we can use to raise dead? We can clone her.
Unfortunately, that's not enough.
No.
Damn it.
Why would you?
What do you want to do, Luce?
I was thinking I could maybe druid craft it, but I think it's complicated to druid craft like a little wooden wolf.
Please.
You
like,
could
really
try
simple,
to
obviously.
craft one, like weave it.
Oh.
You do have weaver's tools, I think, right?
Yeah. I could try and do that.
While you're traveling, you could try to like druidcraft little sticks and like stuff like vines to
Yeah,
put together.
I'll
make
work-
a
I'll make-
performance check.
Oh,
Actually, we could do Weaver's tools, so I'll give you proficiency.
Okay, which
But with charisma.
with what stat?
Charisma.
Okay. Well, I needed that. 3. 12.
12.
Oof.
Yeah.
it's another porcupine.
You kind of bring to life in 3D imaging what Adia had drawn for Micah.
Fuck yeah.
yeah.
It's kind of hard to do
Winning.
fur with sticks and twigs, you know. So it
This one
kinda
actually
ends up
looks
looking
like
a
porcupine quills.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's actually just a pine cone body.
it's just a pine cone.
Poor thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you follow the compass and you head down into the hollows, sinking deeper beneath the earth and going down further into declines beneath, going further from the city and out of the actual city itself. And you start traveling, following the compass. You start to see the more vibrant plant life and like kind of bioluminescence begin to fade as you're traveling, and it starts to get dark again without the glowing of flora and such.
Isar lights a torch because he can't see.
I feel
I
like
just
Doing your
cast
bald-
light on your pants.
Poor human
Please
eyes.
don't cast light on my
Bald.
pants, please.
It
I've-
happened.
I feel like we
Micah-
should have looked for dark vision goggles while we're in an underground city.
Why would they need it? Everyone
Why would
down
they-
there can see in the
yeah.
dark.
Micah casts light on his gauntlet.
So now we have light pants and light gauntlet.
Wait, is
And
this
a torch
pants on?
because Isar lit that first and then Luz cast light on his pants. It's like I already lit this though.
Much less primitive.
Much less primitive.
Magic is the way of the future.
Future is now, old man.
Wow.
Torches used to be cutting technology.
Last century. Last
Fucking
era?
caveman somewhere, like, oh,
yeah, last
oh.
Magic was actually much more prominent in the second era.
yeah, yeah.
Fair.
They would have looked at you and be like primitive.
You would have been
Light.
laughed at through history.
Maybe the first era. Yeah, you guys travel for some time through these dark tunnels, following Elita and her direction using the compass. Elita, go ahead and make me a survival check. I will give you advantage because you are following the compass, but you need to kind of pick the right pathways through these tunnels in order to, not get into dead ends and stuff.
Survival check.
Survival with advantage.
Okay, that is 11.
11. Okay.
Plus 0, baby.
Woo!
You are kind of leading the group into some dead ends a couple times, like going into an alcove and then seeing, oh shit, there's no outlet here, and having to turn around and double back. But you're by no means lost. It's just taking up some time in order to travel the right direction. You know the direct path that you need to take if you were to go and travel in a line, but obviously you can't travel in a straight line through tunnels. So you're slowly making your way through and finding the right path with some trial and error.
All right.
Anybody want to do anything while you're traveling?
Keeping an eye out.
Yeah. Does
Okay.
it? Yeah. Any interesting flora around as well? Any
As
flora?
you get further away from Avenikos' throne and the city of Falakir, it begins to go back into just caverns of rock and
Yes.
not really plant life.
Okay.
Are we staying steady to the ground above us, or are we going deeper?
You're going down.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you're going deeper underground.
Yeah. Keeping an eye out, I guess, then.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all keep an eye out and make sure that there's nothing out of the ordinary in your general vicinity. I would say that, Luce, with your passive perception being so high, you notice that it's starting to get warmer, just like a little bit, which is counterintuitive because you'd think the deeper in the earth you go, it starts to get colder. But it is very slightly warmer as you're traveling. And just you take note of that.
Oh, it's finally starting to warm up around here.
What Y level are we at? Are we at like negative 11 or like 11 yet?
You're not at the Earth's core now.
No. Okay.
Can Adia, with her cartographer's knowledge, like try to figure out why it's getting warmer? Like, are we near?
Sure, make a cartographer's tool check.
Is it wisdom for that one or intelligence?
I'll say intelligence because
Okay.
this would be stuff that you had studied.
Please, please, please. Oh,
Ooh.
Maybe we take those
I've only
away.
seen Rika rolling just nat ones for like the past 3 seconds.
that is just my
Yeah.
love,
Just
though.
storing
It's-
her rolls for when it's her part of the character arc, and then it's all nat 20s.
You'd think. You'd think.
You're not sure why.
Okay. Guys.
Yep, you guys push forward, and eventually, it stops being like rockin' caverns and starts to be a dark ashen floor, and kind of opens up a little bit into larger chambers. Oh, whoops! Hold on.
Why boss?
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 Spoopy music? Spoopy?
What?
Oh,
It's getting
God,
louder!
it's getting louder.
It's getting louder!
It's getting closer.
Oh God!
I was trying to adjust the volume. Okay, we're good. It starts to open up into like ashen columns that you can see coming out of the ground, and then they are, some of them broken and scattered across the ground, looking like charcoal and obsidian, lava rock and stuff like that. You stop seeing very small chutes, and it starts to be much more spanning, like caverns and open spaces that you're traveling through, and then eventually you'll like crest through an archway and it'll open up into a new one. So much larger and bigger areas rather than just like small cavern chutes. But it is a stark change in topography. Also noticeably warmer.
Hmm.
Sweet.
Keep following the compass.
Yeah.
Try not to get ambushed by anything.
Okay. Yeah.
Does it
you
look
keep
like there's
traveling.
any like signs of life or anything? Are there tracks? Are there scratches on the wall? Fucking
Make an investigation check.
there poop anywhere? 11 plus something. $11 plus 1, 12.
As you're traveling through, you start to notice that on the outskirts, it was kind of just random stuff. But as you are traveling further in, you kind of get the inkling of structure, as if these were ruins of buildings from long, long ago that have cracked and crumbled and stuff like that. It looks like they were scorched maybe a long, long time ago and have basically been reduced to coal and ash and stuff. But you definitely, like, kind of zooming out a little bit with your mind, you kind of see that this may have been a society of some sort at some point.
Sure.
But nothing like recent catches your attention.
Okay. I'm gonna...
You keep traveling, and the density of ruins becomes heavier. You start to see more broken and shattered buildings of stone and rock and charcoal and ash. Large columns spanning up to the ceiling and tops of caverns.
Does the architecture of the ruins similar to the other Titan ruins that we came by?
No, they are not. They
Can
are quite different.
can I try to
Yes,
figure
yeah.
out what society this must have been by the
That was
architecture?
also what I was gonna
Yeah.
ask. So
Sure,
do
make a
I
history
have any
check.
knowledge?
Do you want to do separately or together?
I can-
Advantage.
I can
Separately?
give you guidance.
You know what? Actually, give me a religion check.
A religion check?
Yeah.
Damn it. For who? Both of us?
Whoever.
Well,
I'm not very good at religion.
I'm
Up to 2 people or 1 person with advantage.
Can I hop in here as one of the people? Proficient religion?
Yes.
I mean, we could be talking. I
Can I try history? I guess.
Yeah, you can do history.
I'll do religion
Okay.
with Eileen. I'll help Eileen. I'll be like, hmm.
Well, if 2 people are rolling, then there's no advantage.
Oh, okay. Well then, I'll just support.
Yeah, support Eileen. I feel
Or-
like.
I'm supporting. No, I'm
I
supporting.
thought you were rolling history.
you.
Okay. I'm doing it with advantage.
No, nobody
No?
has advantage because
Okay.
Eileen also wants to roll religion.
Okay, so history and religion. Okay. But okay.
I'm not sure what's happening here.
I have a +6 in history. What do you have, Luz?
Eileen
You
and
guys are
Audio
rolling-
roll.
You guys are rolling for different things.
Oh,
You're
okay.
rolling to see if there's
Okay,
any historical
okay,
relevance
okay,
that you
okay,
can tell,
okay.
and Eileen is rolling to see if there's any religious relevance.
22.
18 plus 4, 22. Oh, 22!
Yeah!
Hey!
Look at us!
Woo!
Okay.
After all that.
So Adia, you recognize that there is not any sort of historical understanding of what these structures could belong to. There's not like any instance in mortal history that this looks similar to, or anything like that. Does not. You do realize that it does not look like mortal structures. It does not look like they were built by humanoid people.
And it's not the Titan stuff, right?
And it doesn't look Titanic either.
Hmm.
Eileen, you notice that these structures seem infernal in nature,
Oh,
belonging to the Nine Hells.
which I'm loosely related to.
Yeah.
Which
Your
means
heritage.
I know exactly where their storerooms are that they keep secret, where they store all of their treasures.
The dildo.
Right.
We're not talking about the fucking. We're not talking about the masturbatorium, okay?
That's what it always goes back to.
But yeah, you recognize these structures as likely related to the Nine Hells in how they are built, the substances they are made from, and like the general structure of this place.
Okay.
You kind of get the sense that this may be tied to, in some way, the infernal descent.
And then remind me real quick. The Nine Hells are still on the material plane, or are they their own plane?
No, that's a different plane of existence.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
the
weird, right? That's a
Realm
weird
of
thing
devils.
to. Yeah. Seems infernal by nature, I guess. Nine Hells
the
and the
build-
such.
The buildings aren't made by humans, definitely, or Titans, so. Which is worrying
Must
to
be
realize.
pre-fall of Magicka.
But it's. The creature we're after, it's looking for a way back, right?
Oh no.
Maybe something was left behind.
The Nine Hells aren't this plane.
got
They had to
a-
get here somehow.
I got a feeling that this celestial's not from the upper planes.
So, fallen celestial of some kind?
I don't think so.
Devilish of some kind.
I don't think so either.
Where's your head at?
I'm guessing that it's probably one from one of the neutral planes. So I don't see. It's definitely celestial in nature. I can feel that. So it's not a devil. It's not a fiend. It's not from the Nine Hells. But it looks like it's delving into something related to it. A celestial. I don't know why an upper plane celestial would be looking into stuff like this, or why I would be hunting them down if they were. So, either, as Lou said, a fallen upper plane celestial, but I think more likely a neutral plane celestial. Not sure what they'd be doing though.
How far does the compass say we are? Like, am I
It
able to...
seems like you're closing in pretty close.
Oh.
Is there any, like, looking around? Is there, like, any signs of recent activity?
Make a survival check.
Not investigation?
Not for this, if you're looking for signs of activity.
Natural 20, let's go!
Oh, your rolls today.
You look around as you're kind of just taking in the space. You all kind of stop for a bit and start to just walk around the ruins. You see in the dust, in the ashes, a massive paw print.
Argos!
Looks like a very large lion's paw with huge claws.
Oh no.
Can Adia know what that might be from the tracks?
Sure.
Would that...
Make a either nature or religion check, depending on what you're trying to gauge. If you're trying to gauge if it's a normal creature, or if you're trying to gauge if it's something else, extraplanar.
Yeah, try to gauge if it's extra planar, I guess.
That would be religion then.
Religion? Okay, well, let's go.
Would you like assistance?
Oh, I got really rolled. I mean, I would like assistance, but no, it's too late, I feel like.
I feel like Eileen was looking into everything else, you know? Maybe you point that out.
Eileen can still make her own roll.
Yeah, or make your own roll, maybe. Is that allowed?
I'm gonna say that this has already happened, and
Okay.
you guys are kind of looking at different things.
Okay.
fair enough.
12, yeah, 12.
So, yeah, Adia, you look at the tracks, and to you, nothing immediately rings any bells. It just looks like you can tell it looks lionish in nature, but nothing like strikes you as in terms of like extra planar. Definitely too big to be a lion, though.
Okay. Yeah, she will draw in her book, in her journal, like a copy of the tracks.
Alita, having noticed this, does she have any inclination of what this might be?
I'll say you can make a religion check, but at disadvantage.
Fair enough. So that would be a 16 plus 2.
Oh,
18.
Yep.
There are a few different lion-like creatures that are extraplanar. I would say that you can't exactly pinpoint based on, it's kind of just you barely noticed that there was even a paw print in the dust. It's a little bit kind of like washed over and washed out by like just winds and erosion and stuff. So you do notice that there are some things that it could be, but you're not entirely sure. You've heard stories of sphinxes, which are very large and lion-like. You've heard stories of chimeras that are partially lions, that are weird monstrosities. You've heard stories of multi-headed dogs that could be similar. Many kinds of weird amalgamations of creatures, but you can't pinpoint exactly.
And
I would say, actually, you know, with that high of a roll, I would say that one specifically that may be more likely comes up in your mind that is celestial in nature. There is a lion-like creature known as a Felidar.
Felidar?
What?
A Felidar is a lion-like celestial creature. but they're usually just mounts. They're not usually they're not much to act on their own. They're usually mounts to other celestials.
Oh.
Well,
Some of them having wings, some of them just being lions, or lion shape-ish.
I'm gonna kind of go over to Micah. Do you think this might be a Felidar?
He goes and looks over at the paw print. That's a real fucking big Felidar if it is one. I've never seen one in person before, but I don't think they're supposed to be that big.
Ooh.
But if it is one, then it could make sense as the Celestials mount. Some of the more upper level or middling level Celestials can have Felidars as mounts.
so then someone else would have sent this if so?
I'm not sure. Could belong to the Celestial we're looking for. A pet.
This is the only like kind of tracks I'm seeing, right?
Yep.
All right. And how old do they look?
I mean, recent enough that you realize that there's kind of like a crossbreeds in this area, so like dust is being kicked up. So recent enough that it hasn't been fully erased, but it looks like it started to.
At this point, Alita's going to cast Mage Armor on herself.
Yeah.
Okay.
That spell.
The
That's a
orange
good
arcane
idea.
energy wraps around your body.
So we're getting close, Alita.
Looks like it. I think we're about to come up on top of them.
I
Okay.
could try to scout on ahead if you want me to.
Luz looks concerned.
Adia's kind of curling her tail around her legs. She's not sure if she wants to, but
If you're offering.
well, all right then. She'll dust
That's all
herself
it
off.
took.
Yeah, I mean, if that's her job, so
If you're offering, okay.
yeah. and-
Alita is going to hand you the compass.
oh, thank you. All right. Yep,
I think
she.
you're probably going to want to connect with someone telepathically, of course.
It doesn't make noise when you're close, Art, does it?
How loud is it?
It doesn't make noise. It just blinks. There's a light.
Okay. Yeah, Adia's gonna try to like get. She's gonna like put in the bag of holding, so it's like shielded inside the pit, inside the interdimensional pit, so the light doesn't come out as easily. But yeah, and then she will connect to. Oh God, how does this work again? It's been so long. I think I can connect to 3 people now. Yes. Okay. And then I roll an energy die to see how many hours. 1 hour. 1 hour. I will connect to Luz.
Woo! Rainbow.
Alita, and Isar. Sorry. I forget. Yes. Okay. Yep. And then she will holding the compass half out of the bag. She will try to like follow it like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You head forward by yourself into the further distance. Are you being sneaky or are you just
Yes.
walking?
Sneaky. absolutely sneaky.
Make
Okay.
a sneaks.
Make a sneak check.
For the love of God, please don't give me a 1. Oh, that's even better.
Damn.
That is a big one.
Yeah. Seal clap.
Okay. You travel further, and as you were going, you were sneaking through kind of broken and ruined pathways. You can see off in the distance large spires of like broken ruins, of some of them looking like full-on structures, some of them looking more run down, but all of them very large scale and daunting in nature. As you go further, you can see it opens up into kind of a large courtyard as you're following the compass. And within the courtyard, you can see a bright orange light coming from the center of it. You hear a bit of arcane whirring and energy sounds as you are on the outskirts. Do you want to press further?
I report back in my mind back to everyone about what I see and ask, should I keep looking more or should
How
I
far-
go back?
How far ahead is Adia ahead of us?
Yeah.
I would say Adia is about like half a mile.
Probably
I think-
best to at least hold up so we get a little closer in case there's trouble.
We should catch up to your position before you proceed, I think.
Yes, I will keep an eye out as you get closer. And then she'll try to like duck into like the shadows and try to keep an eye out onto the courtyard to see if there's any movement or that kind of thing.
Okay. You hear sounds coming from the courtyard, and you see every once in a while like a little bit of a lightning bolt of like an orange reddish color will just strike out into the sky.
Is it going into the sky from the ground or like just from the sky into
Yeah,
the ground?
weirdly, it kind of looks like it is like originating from the ground and then shooting into the sky.
Okay, I tell them about that too to the rest of the group. Like the grounds might be a bit precarious with the lightning shooting
Ground
out from
is
it.
lightning. Got it.
Yes.
That doesn't seem good.
Does Adia see any tracks that are like around the courtyard, that kind of stuff?
Make a survival check.
Oh god, I'm so good at these. Okay, that's actually better than I thought.
You can see the same lion-like paws around
And
in,
no
in
other
the
like
dust.
and no like no other footsteps or no other tracks?
No.
Okay, I say that to the rest of the group too. I only see lion paws. No human-like feet or humanoid feet.
Eventually, you all catch up to where Adia is. You can see her kind of ducked away. She waves to all of you and to like come over to where she is in the distance, ducked away in this outskirt area of this kind of ruinous courtyard. As you all see the light, low reddish orange glow coming and swelling within, and then peeking out from the outside of it. The bits of lightning crashes shooting out from the area and towards the sky, and the sound of arcane energy.
Is the orange light coming from inside a building or is it in the middle courtyard?
In the middle of the courtyard area.
Okay.
You're like kind of on the outskirts of this large structure area that, well, I mean, it's ruinous, but it's a pretty large structured area.
Okay. I could draw closer.
How much farther is it again?
I mean, yeah, look at the compass. I showed the compass to.
You're pretty damn close. The compass is almost a steady, like, it's blinking so quick, it's almost just a steady light.
And it's pointed like directly to where we're seeing the lights come from.
Yep.
And how far are the ruins from here?
The ruins where where you're standing to where the courtyard ruinous area is.
Yeah.
You're still like some hundreds of feet away.
All right.
I think maybe we move up as a group at this point, right?
That might be best. Yes.
I agree.
It
Maybe
oddly
like a quarter of a mile out still.
Yeah.
It does oddly feel like we're walking into a lion's den. So.
Ooh.
I hand Alita back the compass too.
I give her a nod of thanks, and since it's kind of clear what's going on, Leah's just gonna pocket the compass for now.
Well, we could try to sneak closer, but and I look at Micah and Asar.
I could help with that.
Oh. Magics?
Yeah,
We did
Luz
the
nods.
And are we attacking on site, Micah, Alita? Or are we trying to talk this thing down?
I mean,
What are we doing?
Micah has to slay it. That's his job.
I don't think it's going to be too excited about going back to the River Styx.
Gotcha. No conversation then. Okay.
Maybe we could try to find out what it's doing. If you guys are at all interested about that, it seems like, well, your goal is obviously not to kill this thing like mine.
Adia's
Maybe
nodding.
you'll learn more talking to it. But
Adia's nodding.
ultimately, I know what I have to do.
Maybe we just knock it unconscious first and then try and get our answers then.
Whatever everyone else thinks is best, but if this is dangerous, then maybe it is just safer to go and prize.
Look
This
at
thing's
you,
gonna be hard.
Luz. Turn into a
This thing will be
killer.
hard to sneak up on, I'm pretty sure.
I
Most
just
Celestials
don't
are.
want to die.
That's a good thing you can have to keep yourself alive. Fear of death is a real good thing.
I mean, for the more sneakier ones here, I mean, at least it won't be directed towards us. Its attention once we do catch it, inevitably. But
That's a good idea. How about we send Asar and Micah to bum rush the thing, and we just sneak along the sides and catch it off guard. Doesn't know there's 7 of us. However,
We also have
6
to
of
keep
us
in mind
now.
what is. It probably has a mount as well.
But if it has a mount, you would think it would get off of it at some point. But I don't see any other tracks.
Maybe it hasn't gone off of it yet.
Adia shrugs. I mean, that's a good idea, Zaddy. I mean, you can't deny it.
I mean, I think we send Asar and Micah forward. We sneak along the side and get the ambush once they interrupt whatever it's doing.
I mean, I think so. I mean, I feel like we will be caught with Asar and Micah.
Yeah. Asar,
with their
are you
armor.
okay with that? I haven't ran that by you, obviously, but you kind of are the front line.
Loud.
You're loud.
I mean,
You're kind of there to get hit. You hit back, but
So loud.
I need to
Maybe we
roll.
should.
He's loud.
Maybe Adia.
Hmm?
You should scout out a little more. At the very least, let's get a lay of the land so we're not walking in blind.
I will
Regardless.
say that once it has been defeated, I need to dispatch of it very quickly because it will try to escape any way that it can. So I don't know how much time for interrogation you'll have.
Maybe you could yell questions at it while we're fighting it.
Pretty
But
sure
then
it's
it's
not
not the
gonna answer.
truth.
As much as I would like to know what's going on and what it's doing with the engine, I don't know if we have the time and ability for that late leisure.
I mean,
Okay.
if some of you, instead of your idea of myself and Isar rushing at the thing and attacking it, maybe we can change that up to whoever wants to question it can approach peacefully, asking you questions while the rest of you get in position to distract it.
And Hadia is the most peaceful among us, I think, and they have the most questions.
And I can run
I-
away very quickly if I must.
That's probably the best point so far.
Yeah, if you want to
I
walk in there, go for it.
think if we do that, I think I might like to accompany you.
I think if we send too many, they're probably going to be a
I
little
think
more
we
on
just
guard.
send Adia and Nolita
That's
to
fine.
That works.
rest of us, with Luz's aid, try to quietly approach on different sides.
We would have to stay relatively close. Or at least you two.
Yeah, I look at Alita like, are you able to get away in time if it charges at us or does something unexpected?
I have ways of keeping it away from me, at the least. And
Alright.
if I desperately need to, I could cast haste on myself and get out of there.
Alright. Then that's a plan as any, I suppose. We go closer, ask questions, everyone moves in quietly as they can, and we'll see from there. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
What should our story be going in?
Oh, yeah, what actors do you guys play? What's your characters? You're Joe Dixon, nurse from Felguard. Felreal.
I'm gonna
Alec
count
here.
anything that we should know about angels if we're going to try to convince that we're peaceful.
They're all pretty different. Depending on what their goals are and what plane of existence they're from, there's not too much commonality.
Well, just in case, it might be best to remain somewhat close to the truth. If it asks if there are more of us, we'd say yes, but they're not close.
Sort of not true.
You're Bacardi and Schnapps, a detective and police crime syndicate.
Syndicate?
Cardi and Schnapp?
Bacardi and Schnapps.
Yeah.
I point at Alita and say Bacardi, point at Adia and say Schnapps.
Fitting.
Detective, investigators.
I don't think we need fake names.
Luth
Your call.
extraordinaires.
Schnapps?
We
Schnapp?
we are a group of explorers,
Named Bacardi and Schnapp.
and we noticed some strange activity over here and went to investigate. We are very curious as to the nature of what's going on. And
I'll give you guys however much time you want, but as soon as I see things going south, I'm heading in.
I would hope so.
You will know very loudly in your heads. I will be screaming.
I think you could do that out loud too, no?
I could do both?
That's
At the same
more
time.
than effective.
Well, we'll probably let you know if you should start moving in.
Yes.
Hopefully before things go completely south.
Well, it looks like there's some ramparts around the outside if we wanted to try to get up around there.
Yeah, that sounds like a good call.
Let's do that.
We should come up with fake names along the way. For our group.
Why would we need fake names?
We'll talk about it on the way.
I guess Alita and Adia are going to start making their way.
Making our way. Yes.
We gotta we going quiet, or we just kind of casual?
I mean,
Casually quiet.
I think
Casually
that's just
quiet?
Adia's neutral state of being.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I think just casual, just casually strolling.
Everybody else make stealth checks while you were heading around the ramparts to
Are we
try to get on
using
the
pass without a
outskirts.
trace?
Please.
Everyone's
If you'd like.
staying, everyone's staying near to me. Yes, that's the decision
If you'd like.
collectively made. Yes. Okay, I'm casting pass without a trace.
Oh,
Yeah, that was.
that's about a trace is a +10. Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
good. Love that.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Michael
What?
rolled a 17 and an 18 for
Nice.
So
Wow.
fucking proud of Micah.
Well,
Hell.
that is opposite of me, who rolled a 3 and a 5.
Oh
I rolled a 3 as
you know
well.
what? It's a group roll. Y'all
Yeah.
got
So Micah
I
gets
got
a 27.
15.
Or Isar gets a 13.
I get an
14.
18
I have
total.
+1.
wait,
14.
Lex. Do you get a flat 15
Oh,
total?
that's true. Micah
or...
actually gets
Yeah,
+1.
15 total.
Ooh.
I rolled a 2.
I rolled a 3.
Yay! Everyone rolled
Yeah.
shit.
So as we're walking up,
18
Eileen is like, all right, your
plus-
I'm
name,
gonna get a different set of
So
dice
wait,
out.
your name
Luz,
is
what did
Captain
you roll?
Jack.
What'd you get?
Oh no.
Luz, what did
Luz
you get?
rolled
15.
15. Okay. Eileen was what?
Rolled a 3, so it's 13 plus 5, 18.
18.
Not bad.
not bad, not bad.
And then that's it, right? No.
Yep.
Are we missing somebody?
No, just
Nope.
the four of you.
Other 2 aren't
Yeah.
part of it.
Yeah.
Or oh yeah, there's 6 total. Yeah. Okay.
There would have been
You're
Argos.
we're missing Argos.
Asar, you're
Stop.
Kraken,
Oh,
and
don't
Micah, you're
So-
Fireball.
That is an average of about a 19/20 for stealth.
Massive rolls, honestly.
Good overall. Good overall.
37 perception.
You guys travel up the ramparts and start to trek your way around the outside to see into the ruins over top. And the sound of arcane energy becomes louder. You can hear the cracks of this orange lightning striking. The bright orange light peering out from it too. As Elita and Adia both walk into the center courtyard area. Let's go ahead and take a break right there.
Oh boy, he's
here
getting
we
the battle map
go.
ready.
Here we go.
This is time for nerves. This is time for nerves.
So our alibi is we're just explorers. We're just investigating what's going on. We're just
Exploring.
we're
Yep.
there.
We're
Okay.
Alright, we're back. D&D. Going here. Turning the names
What was
on
that
for all the
beep?
stuff.
D&D.
Let's do it.
Names are back. Guess who's
Thank
back?
you.
Guess who's
Back
back? in the
again.
house?
Back again. Back again.
Jesus.
Anyways,
Yeah. Well, besides that,
So me and Nadia are walking in.
Yeah.
Adia and Elita are walking into the center of this courtyard area of the large ruinous building space. You see around you crumbled ruins of dark stone, volcanic rock, ash and dust, broken buildings and structures, large spanning columns of all sorts. And as you approach closer, you can see illuminating the entire space this very vibrant orange colored glow coming from the center. As you get closer, you can see, as you turn a corner into this courtyard area, there is a humanoid looking figure that is currently standing next to this large glowing space where you can see these columns like the claws of a staff that might hold a gem, but very large circle that looks ritualistic in nature with these curved pillars coming out and the large glowing orange energy in the center of it. You can see lightning shooting out from it towards the sky as this humanoid creature is tampering with it in some way and adjusting it and walking around it.
that thing creating the heat.
It looks like, as you get closer, it feels like this thing is radiating quite a bit of heat. Yes. But also just this entire space in general has been very warm, probably being that it has ties to the Hells.
Okay.
You draw closer, and you can see the humanoid figure turn, hearing the footsteps, and kind of stand up straight and look behind as you're about like 90-ish feet away at the other end of the courtyard, and kind of stands up straight and looks over at the two of you. You can see in front of you there is looks like kind of grayish pale skin with longish shoulder length silver hair. Looks a little bit androgynous in nature. Kind of thin and almost V-shaped face, and definitely looks a little bit odd for a humanoid. With glazed over silver or silverish gray colored eyes as well, with no pupils, and looks over towards you. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. And Adia bows a little bit.
What are the two of you doing here?
We were hired to do a little bit of exploring down here. Wasn't expecting anyone else.
How curious. Well, have you found what you're looking for?
That
Well-
remains to be seen. Kind of looking around, like, what does the equipment and stuff around here look like?
Yeah.
It looks like there are many arcane sigils carved around this ritualistic space where the thing is where the claws are coming out in the center. You know what? I can just show you guys.
Wait, why do you have it prepared? Oh, it's a battle map. Oh,
Of course
God.
it is.
What is this?
that's a
you
portal to the
guys-
Nine Hells.
That looks like yeah.
Mom! Mom!
I know where we're going next.
Are you in there?
You guys
Beating-
are over
Being our record for extraplanar travel.
here.
We killed a Titan. We're gonna kill a Celestial. Only got one more thing left to complete the trifecta.
What's up?
Imprison the dragon.
The humanoidish looking creature is standing right next to it, and it seemed to have been tampering with it in some way or altering it. It looks like there's just kind of like this orange energy is just like a low haze, with the orange lightning shooting out of it and kind of glowing and has some heat to it. It does not look like it's a full portal or anything. Perhaps that is what the creature's trying to do. You're not sure.
And I'm not seeing anything that I would recognize as the engine. What do I? Not yet.
Make a perception check.
That is a 16 plus 0.
16. You do see the engine lying directly at the feet of this creature, next to the large orange haze.
And do I see anything else? Like, do I see any other creatures nearby?
Looking around, you don't know. Just this humanoid-looking creature. Slightly strange humanoid, but looks humanoidish.
Well, we saw the architecture of this place. It doesn't seem Titanic in nature. Seems infernal, actually. And we just
How astute of you.
Well, it wasn't me exactly. It was Alita here who figured that out.
Very clever.
Yes, and we got drawn by the heat of this place, and we arrived here, and I guess we found you.
Very interesting. I am Harathel, and the creature bows towards you, and as it says its name, an echoing boom shoots throughout the area. Both of you make a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh, I am so good at these.
17.
Yeah, 9, baby.
Oh. You got inspiration from last session.
I think I used it in the fight against the.
Well, you give it to us at the end of the session.
Oh, yes, please. I would like to use it. This is just another roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
What was
Adia,
that?
you save.
That was the devil's name.
Elita, you do not.
What?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
A 17 doesn't save?
You feel your mouth dry up for a moment as this echo booms throughout the space, and you immediately realize you are unable to lie in the face of this creature.
Oh, fuck.
As it bows and says its name.
Fuck.
And you are,
It's looking to me.
both of you.
Schnapps!
Alita.
Nah.
I'm Schnapps. But I'm looking at Alita going like, what?
Elita, you feel like a straining in your chest as you try to speak a false name and you are unable to.
Alita's gonna telepathically tell Adia, I can't lie.
And she just telepathically says back to you, fuck.
Well, why are you being so rude? The silence is deafening.
I'm going to tell him I'm Alita.
Elita, very interesting. And what are you both doing down here? What are you looking for, Elita and Schnapps?
We were hired to look for a powerful magical items.
Adia nods.
Who are you hired by to look for powerful magical items?
The guard.
If it's a
lift.
lie, you can't say it.
The guard at the lift, right?
I'm gonna kind of like telepathically tell Anya, answer.
There you go.
Wait, does he laugh at that?
Well, you didn't. I'm gonna say you didn't actually say that because that's not true.
No, I'm like. Oh wait, like so.
You're unable to speak lies right now.
So
So
what happens if you
that's
don't
not
remember?
Yeah.
Are you lying if you don't remember?
Yes.
We were hired to get the battery, which is a powerful magical item, back.
That's not why you're here, though.
Yeah.
You're not hired.
Oh, you mean like
Alita
the
has a reason. Has the reason. It's Alita's reason.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You're not allowed to say anything that is not true. So if you're saying you're hired to come here to look for magical items, that is not true for Alita. That's not why Alita's here.
Oh.
What are you gonna say?
Oh,
Fucking don't answer, Schnapps.
I don't want you.
I'm gonna telepathically tell Adia to answer for me.
Oh well, we're here to look around at the architecture. We were part of a exploration group before, and we heard that there was some kind of strange heat coming from down here, so we decided to go down and investigate.
How interesting. I'm more curious of what you have to say, though.
Oh.
Looks at Alita.
I also look at Alita. I'm just telepathically going like, uh-oh.
Alita's gonna think, I accepted the job in order to help find an answer to my condition.
Gee, what condition afflicts you?
Adia will
I'm
also
so
tilt
curious as to why there are two mortals down here exploring this space alone. So
mean,
strange.
It's not really dangerous as long as you avoid lightning.
Oh,
which
it is
wasn't-
quite dangerous here. Don't you know this is a ley line to the Nine Hells?
Oh, is that why the architecture looks like that? Oh, well, that answers a lot of things. And I'm looking at the portals like, and what are you trying to do? Are you trying to do something with the ley line?
I'm doing a bit of work, yes.
May we ask what kind of work?
I have a job as well. I am fulfilling my duty. See, I am an Archon of debt.
Debt
I
as-
collect upon debts
Okay.
made by powerful beings. And I have a charge to return and fulfill.
Does Alita know what Archons are?
Make a religion check.
Oh boy.
We all hear this. Are we close enough?
That's a natural one.
Adia is definitely telepathically pinging you, saying she did some kind of weird thing where we forced the leader to only tell the truth. I'm pinging you guys.
You can make a religion check too, Adia, if you like.
I would like to, but it is gonna.
Ping us and say Archon.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Near mine.
Archons are kind of middling to upper, it depends, leveled celestials. And they are basically the carrier out of specific domains of different gods and of different divine realms. Being an Archon of debt, you could gather that this is likely an Archon dedicated to the realm of Limbo, the god, the Pact Broker.
Pact broker. It's like, oh, so you're with the Pact Broker, I suppose. And I'm like telepathically like telling everyone what I'm learning.
I am of her realm, yes. And I'm carrying out some business that had been done under her rule, if you would. We take deals quite seriously between greater beings, and I make sure that they are collected.
If that's the case, then what are you doing with a ley line to the Nine Hells?
Going to see the client, of course.
You're-
But I'm more
well,
curious of why you decided to approach this place. It is quite scary and ominous looking. Surely a couple mortals would not be so far out alone.
We wouldn't be much of an explorer if we got scared by appearances all the time.
Well, I would recommend that you be on your way. It is quite dangerous here, and there is nothing for you
Will it? I mean, it seems to be all right now. Why would it become dangerous?
You see the creature just give a smirk.
Does does Alita recognize? Does he seem to be wearing any kind of symbols on them?
Not anything like just immediately visible, no. The rest of you are sneaking up around the outside of the ruins and making your way to the outside of the ramparts. You are kind of through some of the ruins and peeking through windows and over ramparts. You can see just like barely in the distance Elita and Adia as you're peeking through, and this humanoid-looking being standing at the other end by this orange energy.
Leah's gonna ask, "What's that for?" Kind of like gesturing to the engine.
You two ask a lot of questions. As I
Explorers.
said,
We're curious.
there is nothing for you here. I am fulfilling my own business, and I recommend you turn and continue your own as well.
I kind of like just kind of glance to Adia.
As they say this, they kind of snap their fingers, and you can see appear next to them, just like crashing in like ethereal celestial magic, a massive winged lion, a Felidar creature, just appears next to this this humanoid creature, and just stands there, just extremely regal and like straight up, very very large, and yeah, sits next to it.
I'm going to telepathically tell Anya, I think we've got as many answers as we're going to get from them.
I'm pinging in. What's happening, guys?
She summoned the. I'm pinging back. She summoned the Well, not she. They summoned the Felidar and warning us to go away right now. I think.
How far
They're-
are they?
Yeah. Like, where are you? Where are you now? She's pinging like the other Isar
Yeah,
and.
how far away are we?
Throughout this conversation, we've been walking up. I mean,
Yeah, you guys are like on the outskirts of the ramparts. You just feel like if you get any closer, then you would be within sight lines. You're trying to stay hidden.
Yeah, I'll relay that.
I'm gonna telepathically tell Anya, I think now is the time.
To attack?
I don't think we're gonna get much farther.
Why so quiet now? You were so talkative a few moments ago.
Well, we're still wondering if we should leave or not. I mean, that's a lot of information you just gave us, and that creature, we saw the tracks of it. It's very pretty, by the way.
Thank you. It is my pet. And it is quite hard to control. So I'd recommend any possible snacks leave. You can see her eyes darken.
I'm gonna make an insight check on the line. Does it look like it's under any kind of control? like a spell or something on it?
Make an insight check.
That's another natural one.
God damn.
Hey, wow.
My good rolls from earlier are coming back to bite me.
No, we need those now.
Unsure.
Yeah, that's unfortunate timing.
Well,
So at this point, if you don't start to make motion towards leaving, then I'm going to start initiative because they don't want to talk anymore.
I'm telling Adia, call them now.
Yep. She's well. It's like, well, I suppose we'll leave, and she'll take a step back and then ping everyone. It's time to go. I mean, it's time to attack. And then she'll summon a soul knife and then just chuck it right at her.
You're not within 60 feet.
I am
don't
not. Oh, okay.
I think you're just outside of that range.
I know.
Oh,
They're
then
like,
look.
she's like just they're like right there,
Well,
right?
She's turning around to walk away. So,
Ah.
you know.
Oh, then skippy skip, and then.
At
It's
that
like
time, you don't have to jump anymore. So you
Okay,
can-
okay, all right, then yeah, then.
Go ahead and everyone roll initiative.
Can I do my
oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
hand of divinity?
well, well.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I would say you were preparing it. You could do that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Where are we?
You guys
16,
are
not
up
bad.
in the ramparts up here, but you guys are
Good guess.
about
Sweet.
a turn away. So you're gonna have to use your full movement and dash to get like to these spots up
A
here.
turn for like a Sar who moves like 30 feet, or a turn for Eileen who moves 45?
You could get further for
Okay.
sure. But yeah, you guys are all a turn away
Click.
because you guys started combat when everyone was still hiding.
Damn it.
As the combat begins, you see the form of this humanoid creature shift. Spewing out from its body, multiple wings shoot out from every direction, from the shoulders, from the hip, from like the sides, from the lower back, from the legs, just wings unfurl in every direction. And you see multiple eyes across each of
Whoa.
the wings begin to sprout open.
Oh boy.
That's pretty.
Be afraid.
Yeah, be very afraid.
I don't want to fight this person. This person's cool. Man.
Where's the big old cat? There it is.
Kitty.
Kitty. Oh, where's Micah?
Micah's your
Yeah,
new
he's
friend.
also a turn away with everybody.
Oh no.
It's okay.
We'll be alright. We can make that run.
We can
Ah,
hold out for our
shit.
turn. We can hold out for our turn. Question mark.
Adia's beefy. She'll be fine.
Beef.
Alita might die.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll try and get you. I'll try.
Oh shit. Okay, what do I have? How do I fight again?
All right, let me roll initiative for them. Ooh.
The big dice sounds.
God damn.
24.
24?
That was a natural 19.
That's what mine
Man,
was.
that's not good.
That was mine too.
Oh wait, sorry, that should be 23 then, actually.
Oh
Plus
wait,
four
if it's a
dex.
19, then I didn't do plus my dex. I'm stupid. Cody even said that too.
The Felidar did not roll great though.
Thank God.
Welcome to the club.
That's good. That means Alita might live.
7 just after me.
There we go.
Yeah, Eileen, you are the first to act as Adia tells you this, and I assume that you are going to full on dash and
Yep.
movement.
Um.
So then you get up to the front here.
Okay. Do I think there's any reason
Put
silver
together
bullets
silver.
would work better against these things than normal bullets?
Make a religion check.
It's not great. It's not bad. It's a 14 total.
14. You'd gather that, or you'd probably know that celestial beings, silver would probably not affect. So if they do have resistance to not like non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, then silver won't overcome it.
Okay.
So you'd need some other form of magical attack.
Gotcha. Which I still don't have. Okay. So I use my action to dash. Yeah.
Correct. You use your bonus action for your Hand of Divinity.
Okay. That wasn't a prepared.
Oh wait, yeah, never mind. That was prepared. You're right.
I don't know if
That's
there's
your
anything
action.
to do with bonus action.
So
Anyways,
you have a bonus.
but I'm looking at it. I can shoot, I guess.
You can only shoot if you take the attack action.
Okay.
Your,
So
your
I
bonus
can't
can
do
only be shoot if you attack with your action.
Hunter's Mark, bonus action.
Could do that.
Could do that. Double check to make sure this isn't concentration. It's not.
And a divinity isn't.
No, it's not, thankfully. And then I need to make sure, is my one last question. It's been a while since we've been here, so Vow of Enmity, is that concentration?
No, but you have to be within 10 feet to activate it.
Right, I'm just asking for later. So all right, I will put Hunter's Mark on it.
On which one?
On the fucking devil demon. Aloof. Aloof,
The
yes.
celestial. Hello.
The celestial.
All right. You are concentrating on Hunter's Mark.
Perfect. That's my turn.
All right. It is Harathel's turn. Harathel notices that she's been marked by magic and is going to
Go invisible.
What does haste do for your AC again? Is it +2?
yes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I never took that off. I don't think I have 18. I think I have 16
Yeah.
AC. There we go.
That would.
11 plus dex 5. 16.
Is going to go over, fly over 40 feet. Is actually, yeah, it's gonna fly over 40 feet, and then is going to. Where is it? No, not that. Is going to shoot a bolt of ash at both of you. You see energy gather in her wings and then throws them forward towards you as these dark gray ashen energy bolts fly, one each at both of you.
Cloak is going to trigger aid.
Okay.
So, Adia, you get 10 bonus to your max HP.
Thank you.
What is the range on aid? Because Eileen is
30 feet.
30. Eileen's 50 feet.
Yeah.
Was it temp hit points for that?
No, it's not temp. It's
That's
your
not-
max.
Oh,
Into your
okay.
face. Like you should type it into your sheet as just like what your HP is plus
You could do-
10.
Yeah, +10 and then
And then it.
it'll,
Yeah, it'll show like
have it
a
correct.
bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll say like your health plus.
Yeah. See,
Okay.
a little plus sign on your guy
Okay.
now.
There we go. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Going to make an attack roll at both of you. For Elita, that is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For
Yeah, that'll hit.
Adia, that is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
All right.
Oh no.
Elita, the bolt of energy launches at you and strikes you for. Where is it? There.
12 points of healing.
Oh, where's a D10? Need D10. There you are. Uh, 15 points of necrotic damage.
15 points. All right.
15 points of necrotic.
Is that half your health?
It would have been.
Oh.
Alita's been mostly mortally wounded.
Still pretty hurt.
Oh boy.
My max HP is 25, so. But now it's 35. But so you know.
Man.
And you are unable to regain hit points until the start of the creature's next turn.
Fuck.
Oh no! Why would you do this
damn
to
it.
lose? Why would you do this to lose?
That's completely my entire turn. Fuck. Okay.
And that will be its turn. Luce, you're up. You dash and movement speed, I assume.
Hold! You just threw me completely for a loop. I had
You're
an
still a
entire
turn away.
plan.
You're still a turn away.
Oh, well, cool.
So
I didn't
in order
even
to
need
get
to-
there,
You still have your
you-
bonus action, but you know.
And Eileen,
Okay,
actually,
yes,
because
then I
your
take all of
movement
my
speed is
movement to get
faster,
my
you can
close-
get outside of the ruins if you want.
Perfect.
You don't
Then
have
I
to...
take that action to do
Thank
that.
you.
There we
No,
go.
not you, Luce. I'm talking to Eileen.
I will stand on the ledge.
Okay. Luce, you're going to action and movement, and you get to the edge of the ruins, or you can be here or here, whichever one.
Is that where we're coming in from?
Yeah, you're coming in
not-
from the top. You're coming in from the
Okay.
top.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
yep,
you can either
there.
be here, here, or here, or here.
I'd like to be where I can see my friends.
Okay. Then probably here.
Yep.
Cool. That's your turn, and you have a bonus action.
I use it for my breath giver, starry form.
Cool. You go into your breath giver story form. Adia.
It's me. Okay.
Some large wings and eyes loom over you as the bolts of energy dissipate, and you can see like this lasting ashen gray energy surrounding Alita as you were able to dodge the bolt.
Oh, okay. And then she will step forward right towards it and she, well, you know what? Waiting for her friends, she's gonna take the dodge action actually. And just
Okay.
ask, is it difficult to see through all those eyes at once? And that's her turn.
Okay. End of your turn, it is going to use 3 legendary action points
Damn.
for a detention on Adia.
The tension.
You're going to detention, son.
Adia, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
No.
Oh, you're going back. They're taking you
I'm
back. Your saves are wild today.
You see as the creature raises a hand over the top of your head and just kind of starts to chant in Celestial, and then you see like a surrounding like cage of energy begin to wrap around you as you are able to disperse the energy as it has tried to send you to another plane of existence.
Can I ask you a question? Can you stop that, please?
Sorry, you're up.
Isar sprints in. If he uses his sprint bonus action because of proficiency with athletics and his action
Yep.
to dash, can he get in range of the debt collector? That'd be 90 feet of movement total.
Yeah, I would say you could.
Okay. Yeah, that would be Isar's turn. Just getting. I guess he'd probably come from the same way Luz went, so he'd be like around here.
Yep, that's good.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Isar comes sprinting through the ruins up to the creature. Elita, you're up.
I'm not having a good time. But thankfully Asar is within range, so you see Alita, like before, her 2 like dial like circles appear in her hands. She points one at Adia, the other at Asar, and turns them as you 2 hear ticking sound as she casts haste.
Yeah!
Nice.
Yeah!
Okay, so that's advantage on dexterity saves, +2 to AC, and then
Movement.
extra action that can be an attack or something, right?
Yeah.
Who'd you cast it on?
Asar and Adia.
Okay.
And
Lightning bolt on both of you.
and I am going,
what?
and then she is
What
going
did you
to.
say, Chris?
I put a lightning bolt marker on both of them.
Oh.
That was, yeah, that was a 3rd level slot and 3 sorcery points.
Cool. Yep,
she-
that's your action.
She is going to turn, and she is going to run to lose.
Hi.
Like,
Mom.
get the just running the fuck away. And for a bonus action, I'm going to convert a 2nd level spell slot into 2 sorcery points.
Cool. That your turn?
That will be my turn.
Alrighty. It is the Feladar's turn. It is going to fly 40 feet over here and land very heavily next to Isar.
Oh, what about Micah?
Oh,
Did you
shit.
roll?
Sure.
Please
Even
get over
mentioned
Micah.
him.
A boy, he's our finisher.
I always forget to roll initiative. Let's see. Initiative for Micah. I need to pull up his character sheet too. Oh, that's a 3.
Hey, my man. Same roll.
But hold on. He has some dex to him.
Well,
Plus
not same
1.
roll as my. I at least rolled a 9 or an 8 or.
He has plus 1. So he
Hell
has
yeah,
4.
So he wouldn't have gone yet. So nothing has changed, but he's on the order now.
Yep.
And that's what's
Um,
important.
Yeah.
Feladar is going to pounce on Isar
Uh-oh.
and is going to make a claw attack.
No.
It's 17 to hit.
Will not hit.
Misses the pounce, leaps a huge lion towards you, crashes down, and unable to jump
Catch his
on
claws.
top of you. And then is going to go for a bite, which is a 16 to hit. Also misses.
Will not hit.
The jaws come in and to grab onto you, and you're able to throw them off, unaffecting. And that will be its turn. It is Micah. Micah is going to dash and get up here next to Luce. To see if he has any good bonus actions he can do for spells.
Can't he prep his scythe or whatever?
It's already prepped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fuck it. He'll cast Bless. He'll cast Bless on Luce, Lita, and Isar.
Sweet.
Nice.
Cool.
Actually, he'll cast at the 2nd level to also get audio.
Yay! Bless.
Bless. Oh, did you do that heart for Bless, Alita?
Yeah.
Okay, I was doing the shimmering thing. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. And mark off a 2nd level for him. Cool. That's his turn. Oh wait, Bless is an action. I'm dumb. He can't do that.
Aw.
Sorry.
Ner.
Sorry.
No!
Redact that. You cannot do that.
First
How
you
dare.
take away the dog. Now you take away Bless.
So sorry. Yeah, no, he can't do anything. Well, he could do something, but it'd be a 5th level spell, and he doesn't want to do that. Not yet, at least.
Seems a little excessive at the moment.
And there's not really a good target for it either.
You have spiritual weapon?
Holy weapon.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He was going to save that for Eileen.
Ooh.
That's his turn. Eileen, you're up.
Eileen is going to shoot at. Can I? What? How big is the lion thing? The Falakir. The
Feladar.
Felidar.
It's like 15 feet tall.
Is it so? It's concealing my view of the guy on the other side.
It's giving like half cover, so
Yeah, I'll
plus
just-
2 to AC.
Nah, I'll just shoot the dog. Okay. Manhand shoot. 15 plus 9. 24 to hit for that.
Yep. That'll hit.
D10. 1 point of damage plus 5, so 6 points of damage piercing.
Cool. 6 points.
Plus 1d4, which is a 3. For
That's lightning damage.
for lightning damage, jolt.
Okay. Yep.
And then plus 1 point for Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark is on Harathel, isn't it?
Oh, you're right. All right, no Hunter's Mark then.
Yeah.
And then I will offhand shoot.
Okay. Oh wait, you still have extra attack now. You're level 5.
You're right. Okay, then that's a 13 plus 9, which is 22.
22. Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, 22 to hit. Same thing again. 2 points of damage.
points
Jolt
of
only once
damage.
per turn.
Wait, is it 2 plus your 5, right?
Right, 2 plus 5, so 7 points of damage.
Okay. Yep, Jolt is once per turn.
Okay, and now offhand. Natural 20.
Nice.
Okay. Well, it's
So-
it's the offhand.
Fuck yeah.
But you could smite.
Can I?
It's
Yeah.
no action. You could smite on any attack.
Gotcha. 7 points of piercing damage plus 5, so 13.
Plus max roll. It's a D8 you roll, right?
Correct, a D8.
So 7 plus 8, 15 plus 5, 20 points of damage, piercing damage.
And then I will
Oh.
pump a second level smite into it.
Nice.
Okay.
Which
so
is
that is
2d8.
3d8.
So 24 plus 3d8.
24 plus 3d8.
Okay, let me...
It is resistant to radiant damage, though. So
Fuck!
12.
Okay, that's fine.
So critical hit. That's only
Yeah, so
good bonus.
8 and 2, and then 4. So 12, 14 points of radiant damage, half to 7.
14 plus 24, 38 halved to, what was that, 16? No. Not
It was
16.
24 plus what?
7.
It was 38. 24 plus 14. That's
Okay.
19?
19. Yeah.
19
Yeah,
points
19.
of damage.
Okay, 19 points on top. That's pretty massive.
It's not
That
bad.
was 55 points of damage in one turn.
Sheesh.
Damn.
Nice.
And I
nice.
used 2 bullets off my main hand, 1 bullet off my offhand, and a second level spell.
Yep.
Okay. I am done with my turn.
Alright, it is Harathel's turn. They are going to look around at all of you and just yell out, "Silence!" And they're
Oh,
just going to send out a boom of energy. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no, man, wisdom and charisma, man.
19 total.
9.
7.
Save. Don't
I don't
forget
think I'm going to be
bless.
casting many
Don't
spells
forget
this
bless.
round.
There's no,
Have it.
there's no bless.
No
Oh,
bless
we don't
on-
have bless.
No bless.
Fuck.
He couldn't
Bless
do
is not
bless.
Oh, that's right. He couldn't do bless. I forgot.
Then I just have a 15.
16.
19.
Okay, so sorry. Isar, you had 19. You succeed. Oh, I need to roll for Micah. That is a wisdom save. Oh, he's very good at those. That's 20. Yeah, he saves. Then Alita, what was it?
7.
Fail. Loose.
16.
16.
No,
Uh,
sorry. Yeah, 6. Yes.
16. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 16 just barely succeeds.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
But
Thank
not
God.
barely succeeds as much as 15, correct?
15 fails.
Fuck me.
15 fails. Adia?
9.
9 fails. So Isar and Micah and Luz succeed. The rest of you are deafened, cannot speak, so you are silenced, and you lose concentration on any spell that you were concentrating on.
Oh man.
So me and Adia are fucking
As
stunned.
a massive
Yeah.
boom
Wait,
launches across the field.
not so bad. Not so mad about
And
it anymore.
Haste is broken.
I didn't want haste anyways.
Adia and Asar, you are lethargied.
Oh.
Lethargied. Great.
Oh,
okay.
fuck.
Cool.
I lose
Cool.
Hunter's Mark.
Cool.
You lose Hunter's Mark.
Unless I have examples, expertise,
So we're
advantage.
deafened, silenced.
So you're deafened, silenced, and you lost concentration.
So if you have any somatic spells, you can do that, but you can't do any verbal.
You can't do any verbal spells, and you can't hear or
Oh!
speak.
Not worth
I
it.
can't
Never mind.
cast
I'm
spells.
okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Somatic and
Telepathy
material.
still
I
up?
can cast
Telepathy
Mage
thing?
Hand.
Or no?
It should be because it's telepathy.
What'd you say, Luz?
Is the telepathy still up?
Yeah, you can still speak
Okay.
telepathically,
Yeah.
but only to Adia.
Yeah.
But well, you're not deafened or silenced anyway, Luz.
No, I know. I was just in the sense of that's how she could.
Yeah, she could still talk to people with telepathy.
Gotcha. Cool.
But yeah, you guys are. What can I
I can
do
be
for
healed now, though, right?
deafened? At the start of her turn, yeah. So you are no longer chilled.
Nice.
What can I do for deafened?
For deafened and blind, you could do the sleepy one, the second one.
Yeah, I guess so. And Isar lose Micah saved. Okay. Then Harthel is going to.
There's a broken skull one you could do.
I did the one that you said.
Keep in mind,
Gotcha.
you may not have a turn, but you guys can still have your reactions for anything.
What do I have?
Do that?
Yeah. It basically just means they can't take a turn, essentially.
Haste. When the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn.
I don't have anything though. It's okay.
So after
Do
our turn, if
reactions-
something happens
But
between,
do reactions count as actions?
No.
That's why the reaction,
they have action in the name.
but the reaction.
I think we'd have reactions after our turn, between our next or this coming turn and the next. Sure, but
Shit, I can't even cast shield. Oh no.
Oh no, yeah, you can still do reactions.
Okay.
It's just actions. Can't move or take actions until.
Damn it. Why didn't I take subtle meta magic? Then I can get around the verbal bit.
Harathel is going to. What do they want to do?
At least 8 is in concentration. Thank God.
Yeah. And mage armor.
Yeah.
Is going to pull out their Ashen Blade. No. Not their cock, not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to pull out their Ashen Blade and is going to strike at Isar. That is a 20 to hit.
that'll hit.
And you take... Uh, 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 4 points of radiant damage. Is going to make a second Ashen Blade attack at Adia for a 22 to hit. You take 17 points of slashing and 9 points of radiant. Holy shit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
It's
Okay.
17 and 9, right?
17 and 9, so 26.
26.
Yeah, 26. God damn.
Yep.
Well, Adia's at half HP.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh god.
And that will be Harathel's turn. Gets their legendary actions back. Lose, you're up.
Okay. I am going to cast Wither and Bloom
Okay.
right here. And I am going to cast Wither on Carthel
Falafel.
and Bloom on Adia.
Okay.
So Adia, you can roll one of your unspent hit die. I need a
Okay.
Constitution saving.
Con save.
Roll d10.
Ooh. Not great.
And then you get plus my spell casting, so you get a plus 11.
7?
Oh no, plus
Their con save's pretty good though.
Sorry, I was-
That is a
five.
17 to save.
Plus 5? Okay.
damn it, that's safe.
17 saves. Okay.
Yeah, that's my
So
save. was
half
15.
damage, I think, right?
Yes, half damage. Of 2d6.
Okay,
Necrotic.
that's good.
Okay.
3, so 6, 3.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
They are resistant to necrotic damage. So 1.
1. Woo! I
1
did
point.
so help.
You helped my life. Okay.
Yes,
You healed
that
a
was
lot.
really more the point. And because I cast a spell that heals, I'm going to give Alita the
You mean Adia?
No, it's someone who is within 50.
Oh, the life giver. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you were doing. I thought you were doing the what's it called? The,
Yes, I did the what's it called?
The bloom bit. Of
No, I,
Wither.
I thought you were gonna do the rune crest you have to give Adia advantage.
Oh. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, but
Well, Adia's not gonna have a turn this
Yeah,
round.
yeah, don't give it to
Exactly.
me.
so no, I'm gonna
Okay,
do the
you're
thing.
gonna heal Alita with
Yeah.
the life giver aspect. Okay.
Yes. So Alita gets 1d8 plus my dumb.
Okay.
Where did my d8 go?
Good angel battling music.
There. 5 plus 5, 10.
Nice.
Nice.
You go for
nice.
10 points. As
And
your
that,
ears are ringing and you hear like the low haze just around you, like a fucking mortar shell just went off 10 feet from you.
Yeah, she looks a little dazed.
yeah, and that is then I want to kind of tuck myself behind Micah. Cause I'm scared.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, I want to use bonus. Yeah. I don't think I have a bonus. So I think that is it.
Alrighty. That is your turn. Adia, you cannot move and you can't take actions.
I exist. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Sorry, you exist.
Same
Sorry.
deal.
End of your turn. Harathel is going to use a legendary action. And is going to command. And is going to command the Felidar to attack Asar.
Oh.
That definitely hits. Natural 19. 26 to hit.
Oh my
Yep.
God.
So you take a lot. Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh. 17 points of slashing damage.
I'm
Oof.
going to hand a divinity that to make it down to half damage instead.
Okay. So you instead take 8 points of slashing damage. So you can add back 9.
That's what I did. I was
Cool.
just making sure.
Yeah, a divine barrier intercedes between you and the attack, as the Eileen's Hand of Divinity guards half of the damage. And that will be its legendary action. Alita, you're up.
I can't cast spells.
Not verbal.
All but 2 spells are verbal. One of them is Mage Hand, the other is Counter Spell. I can't do anything.
No cantrips?
No, I can't. All but Mage Hand are my cantrips are verbal.
Oh boy.
Hug its feathers.
Yeah, but I can't. What I can do is I'm just gonna pop aside here. I'm gonna look at the big old kitty, and I'm gonna try to shove it back with my telekinesis.
Okay.
Yes.
What save is that?
Strength save. Yeah, I know it's probably strong, but this is all I can do.
That's fair. That is 18 to save.
Yeah, that's a success.
Yeah,
seeing
you
that
shove at the creature, and it just kind of like you see some of the fur get pushed in a little bit.
all right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Elite's gonna back up a little more after that, and I'm just gonna use my action to dodge.
Okay, you take the dodge action. It is the Feladar's turn, and it is going to fly up into the air and then crash down on top of Adia, and is going to. It leaves you a range, Asar. Yeah,
Then
you have
I would-
reactions.
Yeah, I would take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Can I add an Ardent Strike for an attack of opportunity?
What is?
Oh
I need to
no, it
read
says
the
on
text.
your turn. It says on your turn.
Then no.
So
I think
Okay.
at level 10 or something, you get Overwhelm, which is you can take a reaction and like increase your crit range and add an Ardent Strike. But not
okay,
normally.
yeah. So we'll just do a regular attack dice. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and that's 2d6. 3 and 5, 8 plus 4, 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. 12 points.
And it's pushed 5 feet in some direction.
Yeah, you shove it a little bit as it
Yeah.
leaves, but then, just flies back. Did you add your +1 magic bonus?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
That's
cool.
part of it.
And then crashes down on top of Adia with a pounce attack. That is 19 to hit.
It does.
And you take... Not bad. 12 points.
100.
12 points of slashing damage. And you
Uh-huh.
are knocked prone as it pounces on you.
Oh man. Okay.
So you are prone. And then it is going to take a bite attack at you while you're prone with advantage.
No! Stop it! Stop it!
That will be a 20 to hit.
Stop it!
And you take... Ooh. 17 points of piercing damage as it bites you while you are prone.
Oh my goodness.
Leave me
That'll
alone!
be its turn. Micah is up. It's going to run in and go over to Harafel. He is going to... Yeah, he's going to bonus action, turn around to Eileen, and is going to cast Holy Weapon. So He's concentrating on that. Eileen, you feel your weapons begin to illuminate with divine energy.
Okay, cool.
And he just shouts over to you. Oh wait, you can't hear actually.
What?
But other people hear as he just yells, "Ladder up!" and is going to action. Action. He's going to pull back his weapon and is going to strike Arthel with the Icebound Glaive. That will be +9 to hit. Yeah, that definitely fucking hits for 22. And he deals a d10 plus a d8 radiant, which he is resistant to, plus 2d6 cold. So that is 7 plus 5 is 12 points of slashing, plus 0 points of radiant because it was a 1, so it's halved to 0. So 12 slashing and 6 cold. So 18 points of damage to Harthel. And that is his first attack, second attack. Oh wait, no, he doesn't get 2 attacks. He's a cleric. Never mind. Yeah, that's his action. And bonus action, Eileen, you're up. Actually, no, wait. Harthel's going to use a legendary action.
Okay.
Silence again and dispel it.
Is going to... how many does that cost? Oh no, that costs 3. Only has 2.
Thank God. Use it to fuck me up.
Fuck, that costs 3. That costs 3.
What's happening?
This music.
It's so intense.
It's just going to make an attack.
Against 2.
Against Micah. 7 plus 8. 15 to hit will not hit Micah, actually. Misses. So, Eileen, you're up. Your weapons begin to glow with divine energy as Micah yells something at you, but you can't hear him.
What? I'm gonna shoot him. I hope that wasn't a peace
Well,
talk.
actually, I think it's only your main hand. Yeah, a weapon. So your main hand.
Okay. When do I make this save for silence?
Is holy weapon touch? Oh, it is touch. That's true. Never mind. Can't do that. My fault. You're right, Claude.
Damn it. Cloud, you fucking snitch. No, I'm joking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I would have said something if I
It
noticed
says
it.
you imbue a weapon you touch.
My
I was
fault.
like,
My fault. Cannot do that. Then realizing that he could not do that, would have bonus action summoned, main action just regular attack. So I'll do that. Gets one more attack. Yeah, that hits. So another d10 plus 5, another 7 points of damage to Harthel. Thank you, Cloud, for being honest.
I'm sorry, Cody.
And doesn't get cold, doesn't get radiant on that. Yeah, Eileen, you're up now. Sorry.
Okay. I attack main hand. 12 plus 9, 21.
21 will hit.
Roll the d10, which is an 8 plus an 8 plus 5, so 13. Yeah, 13.
13 points
1d4
total.
for lightning, 4 points of lightning damage.
So 17. Very nice. To Harthel, I'm assuming.
Yeah, to Harthel, sorry.
Okay, cool.
And the piercing is reduced by half, right? So it'd be 13
Oh, right, it
divided by
was
2.
13. Okay. Yep, noted.
And then 13 to hit for the second attack, which is 22.
22 will hit.
No jolt damage. 1 point of damage for that. I am empty on my shit.
You rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1
So what would that be?
plus 5, 6.
Plus.
Yeah, sorry.
So 6 reduced to 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Um,
That is your action.
Action, bonus action. I'm going to reload my offhand.
Now your main hand's empty.
Yeah,
Right.
main hand's empty. Offhand just gets reloaded. I can't reload my main hand as bonus action, so.
Nope.
That is my turn.
Cool. It is Harathel's turn. Harathel is going to. You are no longer deafened at the start of Harathel's turn.
Okay.
So.
Wop. Wop.
The deafen is removed. The silence is removed. Then they will. Ooh. Is going to exploit debtors. On. Let's see.
Fucking, we're fighting capitalism?
What? Yeah, debtors.
Fucking my student
They're an Archon
loans
of
are
debt.
coming for me?
They're an Archon of debt. I need Adia, Isar, and Micah
Oh,
to
man.
all make a
Charisma
Constitution
save.
save.
Oh,
big.
why?
18!
Why?
I needed that.
saves.
I rolled a
8.
10, but I have a +8, so...
Fails. Micah. Ooh. Micah rolls a 9. That's a fail.
Uh-oh.
8. I rolled an 8.
8.
Well, he
okay.
doesn't
Cloud.
exploit
Nothing
me.
happens to you. Does not exploit you. Adia and Micah take 9 points of necrotic damage, and
Cool.
Harathel gains 18 temporary hit points.
Cool. Cool.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
And Harathel is going to attack Adia on the ground.
Can you leave me alone?
From the ground.
That is
Why is she so mad at me?
plus 8. That's very low. 13 to hit.
Well, is it advantage? Because
I
I'm
did roll
prone?
advantage. I rolled a 5
Oh.
and a 3.
Okay, there's a miss. fuck's
13
sake.
misses. Second attack
Yeah.
on Adia again.
Leave me alone.
That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me.
All right. And that will be with the Ashen Blade.
I'm just down. I don't think I can.
No. Chris could roll all ones.
I
Could.
And then you'd
I
still go
fucking
unconscious.
doubt it.
Yeah. Not gonna be all
That's pretty
ones.
low. That's 7 plus.
Plus, okay, goodbye.
Yeah, there's necrotic damage on top of that.
Plus 7, so 14 points.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, Adia drops unconscious after that,
Man,
and that will. Harathel gonna fly over to the other side of Micah and Isar. Luce, you're up.
Okay. Well, can I see Adia?
Not currently, but you
Okay,
know
cool.
that
if
she
I
went
move
down.
over here, can I see Adia?
Make a perception check to see through the Felidor's legs.
Does Micah get an attack of opportunity?
Harathel is still in Micah and Isar's
Ah.
range. Sorry.
It's just huge.
Perception check, Luce.
Yeah. Fuck, a 16. I'm not rolling.
16. That's
Yeah.
that's fine. You
Oh,
you can
okay.
see Adia.
Well. Okay, cool. Awesome. I am. Cast healing word
Okay.
thanks.
on her.
Thanks.
um, at second level. Ooh, 4
Uh-huh.
and a 1. No, 4 and a 4.
For 8.
Wait, what?
8 plus my spellcasting.
Wait,
so
you
8.
cast healing word at second level, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 and 4, so 8 plus 5. 13. All
You
right.
get 13.
13. Are you going to use your
Nice.
life giver?
Yes.
Form.
Well, she's not within 30 feet of me.
You can move closer.
I know, but that's scary.
There's
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I'll
scary.
move 8 feet forward.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Just
What a
stand next to
tragedy.
me.
8 feet.
Please.
Taller
Adia's
than a
fighting
man.
for fucking life. Luz is like, I don't want to move 10 feet closer.
That's
I can't
scary.
find my. I can't find my D8.
Big scary angel. You see what it did to you? Damn.
You wouldn't want to get close either.
Plus another 10.
Oh,
Damn.
plus another 10? Jesus.
I rolled a 5, and
Oh
then
my
I have
God.
plus 5.
23.
Very nice.
Jesus. Oh my
So
god. My health
that's
is
yeah.
going.
is that 24? That was 24, 23 points. 23 points.
points. 23.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Are you going to use your Rune Crest of the Wolf?
Well, yeah, because she has a turn, huh?
Up to you. You can use it in different ways. Don't forget about your
These
Rune
guys
Crest,
are
guys.
large. What size
I
are
know.
these?
As soon as I have 2 people near me, I turn that shit on. I have it in my items.
What
Don't forget
size
about
are
your Rune
these?
Crests.
Oh, believe me, I know.
I need to- I
They
need to hide.
are.
Where am I going?
Harathel is size large,
Okay.
and the Felidar is size huge.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I am definitely gonna give Adia advantage.
Okay, cool.
Your
You have
next attack.
a spectral spirit wolf sitting next to you as you awaken Adia.
Oh,
It's
helping
like
you
sitting
with
on your
next
chest a little bit, like.
Argos?
Uh,
Oh.
that
Looks
your
like the
turn,
drawing.
Luz?
Yeah, it's a porcupine.
the drawing come to life.
That your turn, Luz?
That is
Alright.
my turn. I'm gonna step back a little bit, so I'm not like right and direct.
Okay.
Yep.
Adia,
that's-
you're up.
Oh,
You are
okay.
prone.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, Harathel's gonna use a legendary action.
Fuck off.
Good
Why
shit,
is, she,
back Adia.
why is she so
Fine.
mad at me?
Such a
Why
great-
is she,
You're not
why,
near
why,
her. You're
why are they?
them.
Okay. Why are they so mad at me?
Because you didn't leave.
To the left.
You didn't leave. I mean, okay, valid, I guess.
It's not like they
You
let me
talked a
leave.
lot and didn't leave.
You
didn't let me
You
leave.
Turn
walked
around to throw a
back,
knife.
turned around
Well,
and
you
threw a
also
knife.
never made an action to turn around.
Oh man.
To be fair.
I mean, neither did Alita. I was just going after her. No. Well, thank God, but.
I did it first.
Alita ran away.
Yeah, I got out of there.
Harathel's going to spend all 3 legendary actions
Uh-huh.
for Reduce to Dust on Micah. Or sorry, Reduce to Ash.
Excuse me.
Sir?
Yo, what?
Are you about to fucking disintegrate your DMPC?
Micah needs to make a con save.
Oh my God, Micah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh?
Oh.
Oh.
Nope,
Who
that
is
fails.
that?
Oh. Oh no.
That fails.
Micah, boy, we need you. We need you to permakill this thing.
That
That's
is
gonna come
going to be... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I need to look at something really quick for his subclass.
Revivify.
Do we have the spell components for it though?
No, probably not.
No.
Still components for what?
Revivify. We don't have any diamonds.
Oh. Oh
Forgot
no.
about that.
Oh no.
Ooh,
I have a
interesting.
component.
Interesting.
Oh no, I was checking to see if Micah had resistance to necrotic damage, but he does not. But he also ignores necrotic damage resistance, because he's a death cleric. but does not have resistance. So.
So
take-
he dies.
just outright dead. Not even roll.
He die.
Oh,
Chris got tired of playing Micah. He kept forgetting about him.
He's a level 10 cleric. Like that's fine. He's probably got a good amount of HP.
The
Dog shit
ability
rolls.
is okay. That's something.
Good. That's
But
good.
the ability is called Reduce to Dust, and we know Chris likes to do that to people.
Reduced to ash. I said it wrong the first
Oh.
time.
My bad. My bad.
It's the
Reduce to
same
ash.
difference.
That's triggering.
That is 17 points of necrotic damage.
Oh,
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, I rolled like shit.
why is it called Reduce to Dust?
Reduced to
That
ash.
should be called.
It's not
COVID.
disintegrate.
There's gotta be some
okay?
secondary
Look,
effect.
It's not disintegrate.
Oh, probably if it kills you, you disintegrate.
And the target's maximum health is reduced by 17.
If I'm gonna. Can I hand a divinity that? I don't know
I believe
if
it's
I would
any
actually.
damage they take, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to though. Kind of Micah.
Up to you. Up to
Ow.
you.
We do need Micah to permakill this thing.
Micah's still looking fine,
Mike will be all right.
even after.
I'm holding it. He'll be fine.
Okay. Alright, so his hit point maximum is reduced by 17. And that will be all 3 of Harathel's legendary actions.
Cool.
Adia, you're up. You are prone.
Okay. Yeah, she is gonna get up with half her movement, so that's 15. I will just say this off the bat so I don't forget. She will also use feline agility so that's 45, I guess, movement she has left.
Okay.
Okay, and then she will also, if I pass through under this bird, horse, lion,
It's a lion. What?
bird, horse,
Where's the
lion,
horse?
3
come from?
tries to get to the closest animal.
Faladar,
Horse,
the Faladar.
lion.
Is it
Bird,
like, is it
horse,
take a-
lion.
Bird was
You'll
better
have
than
to-
horse.
You'll have to go around unless you make a check to try to get through it, and then if you fail, you lose that movement.
Okay. Fuck. I was here, right? Okay.
And you were further. You were here.
Okay. So let me just mirror it out. Mirror it out. Oh my god, I don't want to play that.
Move, you coward.
Actually,
If you move somewhere and you want to go back, you can just do Control Z, and it'll move you back.
yeah, I'm going to take the bonus action to disengage and move over here. Move over here for 24 feet, I guess, 24, 25.
Yep.
And then make 2 attacks on this.
Okay.
And one of them is advantage, right?
Why?
Yep.
Are they?
Because
Only-
of
Oh,
my
the
rank
wolf.
growth.
The wolf. Yeah. Yep. First attack has advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna do that with sneak attack. If it hits, I guess. 25.
25 will hit.
Okay, doke. Hello? Oh. Okay. For that much damage, 16?
16 points of damage. Okay.
Yep, and another one. This is just normal. 18?
18 will just hit.
Oh, okay. For 9. Okay.
9 points. So the temp HP is gone, and that does 7 points to them. Cool.
Okay, and okay. Is there like a hole in this wall here? Like right that I'm right next to, or is it like just a completely blocked wall?
I mean, it's pretty crumbly. You could like climb over it if you wanted to.
How much movement is that to climb over it?
I'll say 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay. Okay, I have 20 feet of climbing speed for that, so. Okay, yeah, okay. And then she will do. She will do an action. Okay, this is gonna be a gamble. She's gonna do an action surge.
Okay.
She will use one psionic die to do psychic whispers again, but this time she's going to put it on. She's gonna put it on Alita, Isar, and she's gonna put it on the Faladar. Would that work?
Want to talk to the Faladar?
Does it require a save or something if it's on non-ally?
Nope. It just has to be. Well, it doesn't even say willing. It just happens. Apparently.
Soul knife.
As an action.
You can choose one or more creatures you can see up to see, and then
Established between yourself and other.
if they don't want to talk to me, they can end it.
Choose one or more creatures you can see up to a number.
Creature can end the telepathic connection at any time. No action required.
Roll one psionic energy die for a number of hours equal to the number roll. Blah blah blah. Send or receive message. Okay.
Okay. Well, yeah. So I have a connection with the Falador, and I'm gonna just ask it, "How do we free you?"
Okay. Yeah. You ask it how you can free it. You action surge to do that. Set up a
Yes.
connection with who else?
With Alita and Asar.
Elite and Asar. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Noted.
And with that, I'm gonna scrabble over the wall. And yep, I guess, and use my remaining movement to get next to Luz here.
Cool.
And also with my action search, I also have another bonus action, so I'll use that to second wind.
You don't get another bonus action with your action surge. If you were to use your bonus action.
Yeah, action surge is just an action.
Oh fuck. Okay, then. And a possible bonus action.
No.
What?
Action surge is just an extra action.
Where are you getting that text?
I got this straight from.
That's
The
not.
Okay, the D&D Beyond says only action, but I got that from.
Yeah,
Roll20.
no, that text is wrong.
Yeah, I got that from Roll20. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then that's my turn.
That's weird. Roll20 does say that.
Yeah, that's not in the books for sure.
Okay.
All right,
Goodbye.
that's your turn.
Yep.
Isar, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna bonk this angel twice.
Okay.
I'm going to. Before I do that, though. This thing probably has a good charisma saving throw, but I'm gonna try it at least. I'm gonna try and tether.
Okay. Ardarin straight for tether.
Yeah. So
Cool.
the first one, that is a 19.
It does
plus
say it in the book.
A lot.
What?
In the player handbook. Starting at second level, you can push yourself beyond your normal limits for a moment. On your turn, you can take an additional action on top of your regular action and a possible bonus action.
There must have
What
been
the
an errata
fuck?
or something. That's not how it is.
What's
in
that? What's that? I'm not trying to rule her. I'm just that
page.
shocked me.
Mandela effect.
Yeah,
is
the
what you're
Mandela.
thinking of.
No, is that what it is?
What
Where like
page?
you
What
think of like the
page? What
cornucopia or
page?
whatever?
What page?
Page 72 of the player's handbook.
Yeah, there must have been a retro or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had this book for a bit,
Wait,
right?
Peyton, what'd you just say?
In Eretra.
Errata.
Errata,
Yeah.
whatever.
I was good with it, Peyton. I'll be honest, I was good with it. I knew what you were saying.
My
It
book
does say
not
that. Mine says it. Well, this is Lex's says it. Let's see if mine says it.
That's
Mine
so
says, Starting
weird.
at second level, you can push yourself beyond your normal limits for a moment. On your turn, you can take one additional action.
Print date.
Once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest.
That is so weird.
There was probably an errata fairly quickly.
Yeah.
But I bought my book like 4 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. My book's been around forever. That's so weird.
It might have been changed then.
Uh,
'cause I got mine more recently, I guess.
So look, there's another one here. It says, I've checked the most recent one.
Years.
They weren't well. The errata weren't well publicized.
Yeah, mine's just a bonus action too.
Nobody knows the answer to this. There's like entire fucking forums asking about this, and nobody knows.
Well, it's up to Chris, I guess.
November 2018. As of November 2018, core book updates. What changes were made?
Yeah, November 18 printing. It took one Google search.
It's so funny.
Wording changed along with the November 2018 printing.
Jeremy Crawford confirmed the change, describing it as an unhelpful helper text that caused people to interpret it as saying the opposite of what it actually meant. What? The fuck does that mean?
Why the fuck? What
But
the
it specifically said bonus action.
Yeah, what the
Maybe it was
That's
supposed to be like
unhelpful,
you
that's
can pick an action or a bonus action was the
Maybe.
idea. I don't know.
That's
Oh,
so strange.
I see. So you can choose to either gain an action or a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
It's any action.
An action or possible bonus action.
What a fucking
And
mystery out of
possible. Yeah,
nowhere.
that's awful. That's an awful wording.
Yeah.
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 Okay,
Alright,
well, it
but
was
no,
natural,
just an action.
natural 19 plus 7, so 26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And that would be a... If this loads, charisma saving throw.
Roll your roll damage first, and then roll your rebound.
That would be 12 points of damage.
Roger that.
Fine on rebound. Rolled
Cool.
11.
No, yeah, Cody, I appreciate it. I'm always happy to have people double check me. Rebound, or sorry, tether is charisma save.
Yeah.
Quite good at those.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Yeah, no
but-
shot, no shot. That's 26.
Was worth a shot.
Yeah,
No
that's gonna
shot.
save. It was worth a shot, but that shot didn't go anywhere.
No shot.
Second attack. I don't think that's going to hit a 14.
14 will not hit.
Yeah. Bonus action, second wind, which
Okay.
is a D10. That's a 10 plus 5, so I heal for 15.
Nice. Big.
Big. And that's my turn.
Cool. Elita, you're up.
Alrighty then. Yeah. No longer mute and death, at least. I am. What's the saving throw for this? Does it look like it's? Does it have? What are they wearing? Are they wearing armor? What do their weapons look like?
They are wearing a dark green colored breastplate, it looks like.
So it's metal.
It is looks like make me a make me a history check.
History. 7.
Looks like it's some sort of metal. Weird. It's like dark green.
Is the Faladar wearing any armor?
The Felidar is also wearing armor.
All right. I am going to cast a twinned heat metal. I'm going to split between the two and heat up both their armors.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Cool. Good play.
Can you link heat metal, please?
It's like-
Yep.
Choose manufactured metal objects such as metal weapon or suit of armor. You can see within range. She causes the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with it takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell. Until the spell ends, you can use bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause the damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, must succeed on a con save or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't, has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. Cool. So
Are they affected? Does anything happen?
any creature in physical contact with it. Okay, so there's no save for the first time. It just automatically happens.
Yeah, and they only make the save if they're holding the item to see if they drop it or not.
Holding or wearing, it says.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
like,
you can only drop it if. Well, yeah, I guess you make the save to drop it, but if
Yeah,
you're
there's not
wearing it, you
much-
can't drop it.
there's not much point to roll if they're wearing it. Well, they could try to take it off, but that might take a while, depending on. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they could just like teleport it off or something. I don't know.
Can you teleport out of your clothes in 5e?
I know. I was like, wait, you just opened up a whole
Yeah,
new
that's
thought.
a whole thing.
I
Okay,
choose to leave my
it-
clothes behind.
I teleport a dimension door. Only
It
my
looks
body.
like the Felidar is fully affected. It looks like Harathel is only partially affected. It looks like the metal does not get as hot as it normally would. Probably some sort of special type of metal.
So,
Maybe it's made out of Titan
partially
steel.
affected.
so like there's like half damage. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
All right.
Interesting.
and does not suffer
Ooh.
the negative effects.
So that first roll was I rolled 12 fire damage for that.
Brutal.
Double sixes?
Yeah.
Damn. All right. 12 points of damage on the Felidar, and 6 points to Harathel. Cool.
And I am that I still have a bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna spend my last 2 meta magic points for a quicken spell, and I'm going to cast magic missile, and I'm just gonna send all 3 missiles right into I can't remember their name right now. Hrothgar.
Harathel.
Harathel.
Hrothgar.
Go ahead and roll your magic missiles.
All right. Look at my D4s. That is 4, 6, 8 force damage.
8 force, 3 missiles all launch into the angelic creature.
And
yeah.
Alita's
turn?
going. Yeah, Alita's gonna turn, and Shia is going to go a little further in here, just trying to avoid view.
Cool. That's your turn. It is the Felidar's turn. Was it the start of its turn? The creature's holding
Chases down Audia again.
until the spell. Oh no, you use your bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, I use my bonus action every time to deal the damage.
Yeah, is going to go chase down Elita. Leaves your range, Asar, but takes off and runs towards Elita.
Yeah, we'll use a attack of opportunity. Go with this dice. That's not gonna hit. That's a 16.
Does not hit.
Yep.
Runs towards Elita and is going to attempt to pounce on Elita.
He has to make attack rolls at disadvantage.
Sure. Disadvantage. I'm going to use my fancy sandstone dice.
Ooh.
Creatures holding or wearing an object must succeed on a con saving throw. Drop it. If it cannot drop it, it has disadvantage on attack or ability checks until the start of your next turn. Cool.
Love.
That's a natural 1.
Nice.
Love.
Misses the pounce, goes for a bite. Okay. 9 plus 7. 16 to hit.
I cast shield, which does not hit. Brings my AC up to 20.
A barrier of arcane force appears before you as the jaws of the large lion creature reach down towards you, unable to strike. That'll be its turn.
Little
Does it say
halo bubble
anything?
shield.
Does it say
Bubble
anything
Hearth.
back?
Oh yeah, on its turn, it will telepathically speak back to you, Adia, and is just going to say, "I'm bound to my master and will serve them."
Okay.
It could cut the link.
And
Yeah.
it does end the link.
Okay. Well,
Fucking
I
hangs
tried.
up on you.
Well, I tried. Tried weird.
It was a good
thing.
thought.
Yeah, maybe.
Can't take orders from the master if the master's dead.
Micah's turn. Micah. Micah will bonus action dismiss his weapon. And What can he do? Micah is going to, as an action, cast Beacon of Hope.
Oh,
Which does.
Max, you like
Everybody within 30 feet of him will have advantage on Wiz saves, Death saves, and regains max hit points whenever healed.
Fuck, I'm just out of range.
Aha!
haha.
But if Micah moves into range, you'll get it.
Eileen's
It's an
in
aura.
range. Alita is the only person who's not in range. Is this like an aura, or is that a?
It is an aura.
He cast
That-
it now, and it's who's in his
Aura,
range.
30 feet around him, aura.
Oh, that's big.
That's good.
Can Micah
Oh wait,
choose
hold
a
on.
little-
Beacon of Hope. The spell choose any number of creatures within range for the duration.
Oh, it's not an aura.
Oh,
I
it's
always
not
thought
an
it was an
aura.
aura.
It is not
Yeah.
an aura.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Then we'll move closer.
And then get it.
Designate Alita, designate Isar, designate Adia, designate Luce, designate Eileen. Any number of creatures within range does not say needs to see.
Yeah.
Woo!
So everybody is affected by Beacon of Hope.
What do you mean
Nice.
it's not
and
an
that's
aura?
if
What does
the
that mean?
healing spell goes off.
So an aura is like if it was an aura, it would be anybody within 30 feet of Micah at that moment is affected by it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is an instantaneous cast, so he can designate anybody within 30 feet of him at the time of casting, and then move away from anybody, and it still takes.
Oh, okay, cool.
As long as he holds concentration.
Right.
Yeah. So he can move around anywhere 30 feet away from people, more than 30 feet away from people, but they still keep it because it's not an aura.
Gotcha. Cool.
But also, if he doesn't designate them at the cast time of it, then they don't get it ever. So it's a trade-off for aura versus not.
Basically, it works like Bless instead of like Mercy's Paladin aura.
Gotcha.
Alright, so Micah is concentrating on Beacon of Hope, and that's his action. His bonus action, he is going to move around to this side to try to intercede between Parathel and these squishier peoples. And that's his turn. Eileen, you're up.
Okay. Eileen is going to run over here and reach down and touch the top of Adia's head.
What?
Yeah. And I will use.
I'll say you have to get prone if you want to do that.
How about I just run vertically along the side of the wall, just standing
You
up.
can also do that.
I'll just do
Yeah.
that. So I'm just like standing above Adia. I kind of scruff your head and give you what is that? 22 health?
Damn.
Yeah,
the
lay on
fuck?
hands 22
hands.
points.
Okay.
Well, do you
That's
need
your
to do
action.
22
we-
points? Because if she heals up to full because of
I pick how
Can you
many,
repeat-
so there's no
There's no die roll.
there's no
on
dice.
lay hands.
Yeah.
Do we all see Eileen like spider climbing down?
It's
Um,
quick, you know, and you got that thing in front of you. It's just nobody's paying attention to me.
I probably don't see it, honestly.
I don't think
Nobody's
it's
got bigger
paying
issues.
attention, you know.
Isar wouldn't see. Mike is not paying attention. Only one that could possibly see would be like Luce.
what do I possibly see?
Eileen walking on the wall.
I have an 18 passive perception. I feel like I would notice.
That's not really that
Yeah, you
weird.
see it. That's what Chris just said.
cool.
Make a
Luce
perception
pockets
check.
that
Make,
thought.
make a perception check, Luce.
Okay. We're
So
into
much
the
stuff
battle.
going on. Your enemies
Yeah,
are on the
there's a
other
lot.
side of you, you know.
Yeah. Looking at
I'm
Eileen
getting-
is not at the
Could
top
be
of your
That's a
priorities right now.
16.
16.
It's the only thing I'm rolling.
I'm
is
gonna
8.
say, Eileen, make a sleight of hand check. Because
Oh,
you're just
no.
quickly doing this.
Oh wait, no, I'm fine with those. It's a 16. What does that mean?
16.
What does that mean? 11
Just
plus
ship
5.
passing in the night.
I'm gonna roll a tiebreaker.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll a d2. On a 1.
No, you're
Lucy
not.
is on-
That's a coin, motherfucker.
No, I'm rolling a
No, it's a
D2, guys.
It's a d2.
Have you ever seen somebody spin a coin? You're
on a
rolling it.
1, On a 1, Luce sees. On a 2, Luce does not see. Luce does not see.
Damn
In the heat of
it.
battle, Luce does not notice.
I got a head pat.
Yeah, you get a head pat, and then Eileen, where are you going?
With that, I'm going to drop down on this side and run over here to the corner.
Okay.
I'm going to Vow of Enmity. Haloof.
Harathel.
Harathel.
Okay.
Oh.
Your Vow of
Every
Enmity.
time we get the name
Hello?
wrong, 10 HP is added.
And then I'm going
It's
to...
literally on the initiative tracker, guys.
Yeah.
Listen,
Can't read.
it's a
You can
lot
read
of...
it.
And
was
I'm
an
going to my mark.
audiobooks.
We'll just go like over here-ish. Okay, and then I need to reload as an action.
Yep.
So I'm
Well,
gonna...
you already used your action for land hands.
Lay on hands is a...
Action.
Fuck.
Action.
Okay, worth.
You action, land hands, bonus action, Vow of Enmity.
Okay, my offhand's already loaded, but I'm not gonna shoot with that because I can't. So I'm just gonna move a little, make sure everybody's in range of where I need to be. All right. Instead of jumping down here, I'm just gonna stand here on the wall. On top of it, yeah. Normal stand.
Horizontally.
Normal stand.
Horizontally on the wall.
Gotcha.
Like
in fucking Solasta.
Yeah, like Solasta, exactly. No. That's my turn.
Cool. It is Harathel's turn. Harathel gets back her legendary actions. Or their legendary actions. And is going to...
Did I not fill audio up? That's not what I meant. Did I?
No.
Did I
2
not?
more HP.
Oh.
I did my math wrong. Can we just? I wanted to put him up to full.
Oh, it's
okay.
2 more HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, you have your max HP is 57 right now.
Oh.
Well, I
mean,
wanted to put him to 47. I can't do any more than that. I have 1
Yeah.
point left after that, which is what I wanted to end with. So.
Okay. Harathel is going to attempt Chains of Obligation on Micah.
That sounds cool.
Sounds like marriage.
Says the married one here.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a fucking expert.
No, Micah, that is a 10 charisma save.
Only
That
one I
fails.
know.
Oh no, our boy.
No, Micah!
Not our
Micah,
boy.
He has
Micah
inspiration.
drops-
He has inspiration from the last fight.
No, he doesn't.
Well, you gave it to everybody.
You said
You said
at
for
everyone.
teamwork, everyone.
Oh my god.
He
Fine.
was a part of the
Fine.
team.
Oh.
That's a natural one.
Hey, cool.
All right. Well,
Micah's having a very
We
bad
tried.
day.
That one could have been from Harathel's attacks.
yeah, we tried.
Chains of Obligation. Micah drops to one knee and is paralyzed.
Oh.
It is marriage.
Beacon of Hope drops.
Yeah, goodbye.
Ah,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Good for a
First
turn.
haste, now beacon.
And I
Yeah.
don't have love. Fuck.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Micah is paralyzed.
How long does that last?
The paralysis lasts for 1 minute until
Oh,
they take damage, or they can save again at the end of each turn.
How is he looking?
You see, like these gray, like spectral chains wrap around him as he is paralyzed.
We like
He's looking pretty healthy still.
that. Okay, well we'll see after that.
Are paralyzed the auto crit?
Yes, but if he takes damage, it breaks.
So it gets 1 auto crit and then breaks. Uh-oh.
or Luz could punch him in the back of the head. Oh wait, never mind. It's
That-
still Harathel's turn.
That actually probably would be a pretty good move.
If we know about that, I don't know.
If we know about it.
Yeah.
Don't really know.
What can I do for paralysis?
Isn't there a chain?
I'm looking.
I thought I remember using one.
Net.
Oh
maybe?
no, I was using the
Bear
lightning
trap?
bolt. Looks like a chain to me. Oh, the net. Yeah, the net's great.
Yeah, I guess I could do a net. Alright. I usually do that for restrained. Yeah, Micah is paralyzed. Harathel is going to fly away from Asar again and land over in the middle of all four of you.
Oh
I
god.
I don't think I have
Oh.
to talk about. I don't
Damn it.
think I have another reaction. I think I used mine.
Yeah,
Right.
use yours on the Felidar.
This isn't great for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
They are going to do a wave of ash. Launches out a shockwave in all directions. Actually, no. It's going to. Where is it? Hold on. One sec. Is going to cast a spell.
Uh-oh.
Do the
Oh, we
thing!
like that even more.
Somebody do the thing!
Wait, it's casting what?
It's casting a spell.
A spell?
A spell. You can roll an Arcana check to try to realize what it is.
Sure. That is a... where's my Arcana? 14.
You don't know what it is.
Fuck.
It is above fourth level
You know
You
what
know
you have
that.
to do.
because you need to roll
I
an
wanna-
Arcana check.
I wanna
10
say-
plus whatever the level is.
I want to
to
save it in
identify
case it... I only have 1/3 level spell left, and I want to save it in case it tries to teleport out.
I...
I would rather.
That is your call, my man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm holding it.
Okay. It casts Destructive Wave.
Oh, I couldn't even. I don't have a reaction right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
sure.
yeah, okay, cool.
Field. Yeah.
Destructive Wave. All of you make a con save.
Not the fucking.
You're all within 30 feet.
Why con? Not never.
Oh,
dex.
wait,
Jesus
not bad.
Christ.
Good at con. I'm good at con.
17.
14.
17 saves.
I rolled a 10. I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay.
Um,
Can I?
I got a 21.
That saves.
Oh, that is a 22.
That saves. Isar?
Oh, I'm making a save too. I thought I was out of it. My bad.
Every.
No, everybody. Everybody's within 30 feet.
Everybody. What kind of save was it? It's a natural
Con.
18.
Oh, no, my boy.
26.
What is that? What was that reaction?
Wait, do they choose
Wait, who failed?
each creature? Micah, with
Micah?
a natural 1.
Oh, no.
But actually, that's not bad because spells don't crit.
Yeah, he gets knocked out of paralysis, so that's good.
And straight into the river Styx.
That's actually not bad. Kind of wasted that
Oh, I
paralysis.
think I know
actually.
what this is, actually.
Wave of Destruction. You said it.
Oh, wait, did he say... I
Yeah.
didn't catch,
Destruction,
I didn't catch the
destructive
name.
wave.
By God, I think I'm on to something.
That's what I thought it was, but I didn't catch the name. I didn't hear you say the
Yeah.
name.
Cast destructive wave. Can't each. Oh wait, no. Each creature you choose, all right, is going to exclude Micah then because wants to keep him paralyzed.
Oh, I was say like, wait, what? He wants to keep him alive? Why?
No, keep him paralyzed. 'cause
I know,
he takes
I heard.
damage. Yeah. Okay, so what was yours, Asar?
A billion. It was
Okay.
26.
Cool. Yep, that saves. Eileen saves. Adia
Fails.
14 fails. Luz
26 might as
saves.
well be a billion.
Elita saves. Okay. So let's roll the damage.
Man, I am not having a good day
at all
today.
those.
Me neither. I
10.
can't do shit without magic weapons. I'm doing like fucking quarter
damn.
damage.
That is going to be
Oh, there's a lot of dice.
10, 11, 12,
Oh, joy.
18 points of thunder damage. So 18 points of, or sorry, 9 points of thunder to those that saved.
Okay, I'm gonna half Audia's damage, so she takes it as well with Hand of Reckoning
Oh,
or Hand of Divinity.
thank you.
You're gonna wait. Sorry, say it again.
Hand of Divinity to half the damage that Audia takes from this.
Oh, cool. Okay, so then everybody takes the same then. So 9 points of thunder to everybody. And
Uh-oh.
10, 15, 21, 10. 10 points of necrotic to everyone as well.
Then half did we save?
No, I did have. It was 21 half to 10.
Oh.
So does
So wait. so
Audia get-
19?
Yeah, I get that triggers my rune crest of grit.
That's
Okay.
19 HP, all of us.
So I get 1d4 plus.
So the first one was 9 damage. right?
2d4.
Yeah, because it was 18. So 19 total damage to everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Does Hand of Protection half everything for that damage? For like, since it's a spell, because the way it's worded,
Temporary.
When an ally within 30 feet takes damage to create a divine barrier, making half damage from it instead. Yeah, half damage
Cool.
from the inciting damage.
okay, cool,
Right,
So
and
all of you. So it's as if Audia saved.
perfect.
Okay.
So
I'm-
all of you take 19 total.
I'm going to roll my Constitution save. I have to beat it was 19 damage total, right?
19 total, correct.
All right, so I still need just a 10.
Yep.
That's an 8.
Oof, heat metal drops.
Fuck.
Damn.
Damn, that was solid too. That was big on
That's
the
rough.
Felidar. All right. And that will be Harathel's turn as they call out to all of you. This was none of your business, and yet you had to meddle, and now you will die here.
Hey, I fucked up real bad. I'm just realizing.
Why?
I've been using Hand of fucking Divinity every turn, and it's a 2nd level spell. I only have 2 spell slots.
No, it's concentration, or not concentration. It lasts for a minute.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's
I'm
it's
good.
An,
You use your
it's an
your
aura that lasts for a
reaction.
minute. You use your
Right.
reaction.
Okay, never mind. I'm fine.
Yeah, no, you're good. That will be their turn, and since it is late, we're gonna go. And this combat's not even close to done.
Oh,
We're gonna go
God.
ahead and pick up next time here
Ah!
with Luce's turn.
Boy. Fuck.
oh boy.
We gotta wait 3 weeks.
wait 3 weeks. What
3
happened?
weeks.
No,
What happened?
Yeah,
Why
no,
3
February.
weeks?
Aren't the
February.
next 2 weeks? Don't
What?
aren't the next?
That's
Oh
not-
wait, that's
That's
February.
not till February.
I don't know why. I
no,
thought that.
no,
My bad.
we're playing next
What?
Wednesday.
Who's where?
I was like, what?
Mega?
My bad. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Hayden, don't say things like that.
Yeah, we'll pick it up next week with the
Uh,
conclusion of this battle.
The
Oh,
TPK.
one way or another.
So, we
yeah.
can-
how bad is Harathel look?
We haven't put.
They're looking sort of hurt.
Oh no.
Have we put any damage
Oh.
into them outside of like chip damage?
You put
Barely.
some damage in, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys have definitely hurt the Felidar a lot more.
I feel like we've been focusing too much on the cat.
I'll be honest. I
I
don't
haven't tried to focus on anything.
been on defense, kinda.
I've been on
Yeah.
healing.
I've gotten like 2 attacks off, and they've done 12 damage each.
I've been trying to live. Okay.
I think mine have done like 20-ish damage,
You
but
did
I'm out of
53
nothing.
damage in a turn.
No, it was halved and then
You
quartered.
guys have kind of been getting fucked with
You
the
did
the
53
haste
damage
break.
after having.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, it
No
was
one's
50.
allowed
Chris said the
concentration.
damage you did.
You
was.
did 55 damage to the Felidar. The Felidar didn't resist anything.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, the Felidar is not resistant to your damage.
Got it. Well, fuck, I'm shooting that thing from here on out.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yeah, that is where we'll pick up next time with the continuation of this battle.
Fun session.
All right.
Yeah, thank you
Start
for
thinking about your new
watching.
characters. So we'll just
No.
run that.
Yay.
Goodbye, stream. Welcome. I loot the body. You got here right when we rolled the fucking 11 on the save to see if he could resurrect his fucking dog from the divine favor or whatever.
So
that was
sad.
wild.
That was rough.
Tragic.
Yeah,
I
that
can't
was.
believe it was a fucking one. It was one.
Yeah,
One off.
I
It was.
will.
It would have been
100.
one thing if it was like just like a 40 to 50. It's just somewhere
Yeah.
random other number. But the fact that it was one off.
Yeah, that was-
One
that-
off.
We're back next
tragic. That is
Wednesday.
so-
Same time, whatever time that ends up
Same
being.
time, same place.
Yeah, if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord, and we'll see you.